saddens me that the Tsar meme, unfortunately, is kind of gimmick infringing with my homeland.
Yeah. Okay, Spoon. We'll be definitely sure not to say any slurs this time. Hello.
Saying slurs is fun.
Welcome to Mineralogy Today, where we'll be studying the agate.
Of the Fey variety.
Why we really need a 15-part series upon a simple agate, like a simple green stone.
Well, we certainly have some Fays of the agate A persuasion today. Hello, everybody.
There's plenty of them recently, actually.
Wowie! As it turns out, remember that I believe I intimated as much that I thought this entire raise the colors thing stunk? Well. It turns out that was exactly the correct... I mean, like, that was exactly the correct way to look at it. Like I said last week, I like seeing people wave the flags and stuff in principle. I like seeing it, but it stunk of a fed-op to me. And as we have learned in the preceding week, oh, it's all fed-ops all the way up and down. And by the way, the way to fix it, to deal with the small boats, and just the small boats, not legal migration, is, of course, digital ID. There it is. They just straight up said it.
Coming over.
Yes, but the way that we're going to stop them is by you having every single thing you think cataloged and reported to the British government. That'll stop the boats.
We can't trust these very same people to use like a cashierless checkout, but we'll get you the digital ID will work, surely.
Clearly. Oh my.
All I'm saying is, okay, anyone in the British government, if you're looking for a way to deal with the migrant crisis, I know your hands are tied, what with all those things you signed up to the EU that we told you specifically not to, because it was bloody stupid.
Well, they're not going to listen.
Go to the Guernsey fishing fleet, tell them, we'll give you $50 a head for any boat you sink. You will have no problems ever again.
Speaking of, I was talking to someone on Twitter today.
Always the start of a horrible experience.
No, and this came up, and it is a good point. It is a good point, though, because I know, well, Spoon's been arguing with people on Twitter today as well. And actually, the reason why we're late this time is I went to go pull up my my Twitter on Chrome here so that I could share my screen, and we can look at some of the stuff I have on Twitter for tonight. And I had been logged out because, once again, someone's trying to hack into my Twitter. This happens, like, once a month. And it just happens at random, and I have to then like go through the whole, two-party authentication crap. It's so much like it's always after I say something on Twitter that mildly pisses people off, and then all of a sudden I have to deal with this shit. I mean, I guess like I'm happier that
you scoundrel rebel, you.
No, it's just annoying is all it is. Again, I'm much happier that it asks for the two-factor verification rather than just letting someone brute force their way into my account or whatever the hell they're doing.
You get logged out.
But yeah, it logs me out. If someone keeps trying to get into your account over and over again, it'll start logging you out on all of your devices.
Really?
Yeah.
Leftists trying to brute force Indian-made code. It's fucking Alien versus Predator all over again. I don't know
if it's leftist. I bet I've pissed off a bunch of quote-unquote conservatives as well.
Did you tell them Europe matters?
No, not so much.
That seems to be driving a lot of Americans crazy lately. Maybe that's just me.
Yes, and speaking of, Nigel Farage was on Capitol Hill this morning to basically beg the Americans for help, which appears to be the modus operandi in general right now, is Elon, help! You're our only hope!
Okay,
so
craziest shit imaginable. He's like a honorary American from his own perspective.
When I was getting ready for my shower this afternoon, I had a weird epiphany. It was like a Dune moment, like seeing the golden path through. And I saw, I felt like I saw like a little like path of what they're going for here. Elon becomes the savior of British free speech. I know. Say what you want there. By using Starlink, which won't be as restricted. That floats him as a right-wing populist figure.
None of that actually tracks in terms of logistics, but okay.
Hey, I'm not sure. I don't know the ins and outs of satellite internet access. I won't sit here and lie to you, saying that I'm some expert in that regard. But we did used to have multiple like instances of the internet. Oh, we got deep web today. We've got the regular like net. We used to have ARPANET, which I think is still used in military circles now. old ARPANET, the proto-type version of the internet, as it were. I know it's very reductive to call it that. But using Starlink as like a pirate internet access method, and then using that as to launch Elon's like career as a basically probably not directly, probably using Farage as a puppet, because why would he put his own neck out on the line for Britain? But then that becomes their way of getting control of that, and it builds a lot of good PR for them.
Yeah, and as I said before, when this was... So the original way of trying to sell digital ID was, think of the children. We need to lock down the internet. You need to hand over your ID. In order to, if you're, in England, you got to hand over your ID and prove that you're an adult to be able to get online, essentially. That didn't go over well. The UK government's now being sued by 4chan and Kiwi farms, which, I doubt that'll go anywhere. But clearly, the whole world, as I said at the time when it first went into effect, the whole world is laughing at England for this insane attempt at and I understand it where some people are coming from is, the UK is trying to establish its sovereignty. That's just not a possibility when it comes to the internet, except if you want to install a Chinese-style firewall. So the great firewall of England, it was my suggestion, if the whole thing was about protecting the kids. Of course, it's not about protecting the kids. It's just about spying on you to an even greater degree. Also being able to use algorithms and stuff to make sure that you can't see any information that would be, let's say, not expedient to the goals of the government. That's the reasons. That's what it's really about. And I know that that's what it's really about.
Great cliffs of over.
Yeah. And we now have, in case you were still feeling a little bit unsure if that's what it was about, that it was really about digital ID, in response to Operation Raise the Colors, the mass waving of flags, and etc., in the United Kingdom, Starmer's suggestion is digital ID. Wowee! Who could have seen that one coming? That the way you're going to stop the boats is by giving British citizens new forms of identification. Digital ID.
Not going to work.
Does it make sense?
I am going to Fed Post. Well, if it's identification you want to have, we can make it so you'll need it.
Well, I mean, again, the question is, but
dental records won't work anymore.
How does it stop the boats? What boats? Which again is another thing that's curious, is they always hammer on and on and on about the migrant boat crossings. They never talk about legal migration. Even Farage today. Oh my God, even when he's on Capitol Hill, basically begging the Americans to come and save him, at least from my perspective, it still ends up at only talking about illegal boat migrations, not talking about legal migration. It's just more of the fucking same. Every time, fell for it again. And then a bit of falling for it again is that, as you may have noticed over the last few weeks, the way this whole Operation Raise the Colors thing started was over the Migrant Hotel in Epping, and then it was exacerbated by in addition to that, the girl in Scotland who was harassed by migrants, and then it was, oh no, but they're not migrants, they're actually from Bulgaria, wasn't it? Yes.
They're Gippos.
Which, of course, they were gypsies, or they appear to be gypsies. Oh, but they're not migrants, they're Bulgarian.
This person, she's part of the gang, but not this man whose nickname is the Gypsy Gangster. The
Gypsy Gangster is what he calls himself, yes. So, the thing that has been forgotten about in a lot of this, is regarding the Migrant Hotel in Epping, which is what started a lot of these protests. Well, that's all been shut down. And the conclusion reached by the judge was essentially, and we'll go over it, that the rights of the people of Epping, their right to safety and security, their right to feel safe, is superseded by the rights of migrants to feel safe. That part was all of that happening in the last week has been overshadowed and dwarfed by all of the flag crap, which has become abject containment. Kier Starmer is all on board with, yes, raise the flags now. And again, we're going to stop the small boat crossings by issuing digital ID? Question mark? Anywho, I think as Spoon said when I forgot it was Wednesday earlier, and Spoon messaged me, and I was like, oh yeah, right, I gotta get stuff together because I was recording this morning. So Spoon did ask to start with some funny things before we get into how absolutely tiresome it all is.
I'm going to try and pay attention. I'm currently arguing with someone over something incredibly trivial. I might bother the chat with it just to see the reaction, to see what the chat.
Don't split the party.
Spoon splitting the party to go argue on Twitter, which understandable.
No, it's not on Twitter. It's not something I said. I got
a man's thirst for fucking petty revenge will take in places he wouldn't go with a gun.
It's not petty revenge. I just want someone to say I'm right, and then everyone else is wrong, and they can fuck off.
Yeah, I've been calling him Hair Starmer as well, Fallen Angel. You have the my screen up, Spoon?
Hold on a second.
I do have this.
There we go.
I love Rees-Mogg.
He does look so much like Jared Taylor in this picture.
He really looks like Jared Taylor, but
in a suit. Yeah.
He looks like he's about to go do the world's weirdest looking push-ups.
Have you guys not seen this clip? Either one of you?
No, I've not.
Oh my god.
It looks like it's that, like I mentioned it before the show, it looks like that hill from the jump scare video.
In case some of you don't know, in case some of you don't know who Jacob Rees-Mogg is, he is a monarchist. So here he is.
In the same way that UHT milk is milk. Also, it's still cream. It comes in a aerosol can, but it's still cream, right? It's still cheese. It comes in a can.
This is allegedly our guy.
Oh, please. That's what we really need, a Mylar monarchist.
Jacob Rees-Mogg visits a suspected migrant hotel in rural Somerset.
He looks like he's on safari.
Wait, hang on. Let's hear what he has to say. Hang on.
There doesn't seem to be very many people about. Hello. Is this an illegal migrant place?
This is legitimately like sub Monty Python joke. This would be considered on the nose by Python standard.
Yeah, I was like, the subtlety of a brick.
Okay, I need to extend a brief moment of fucking empathy towards the migrants. Could you imagine being an illegal migrant, you're meandering around having a smoke out by the willow tree, and you turn around after hearing someone say hello, and Jacob Rees-Mogg is peering over the fucking a granite wall like a womble on the fucking prowl. I'd be thinking to myself, oh no, did I get sent to one of those weird, like, refugee places where they sell you into, like, sex slavery?
Well, maybe.
He looks like he's on safari.
He does.
He
looks like if Van Pelt was a pervert. They say George Michael died under similar circumstances. Or a golf course in that case.
He looks as if he works here. No one we've seen looks like somebody who's come over on a boat. No.
Excuse me?
Oh, hang on. Look, is this place called Redemption?
Sounds like it.
Look at the sign behind it.
Yeah. No.
We're back a bit when he was.
Hang on, yeah.
Or is it,
reception.
Okay, it's just reception. Okay,
I'm giving the lead. He says, doesn't look like someone who's come over on a boat.
How would you know
this
that?
guy? I mean, are you sure? Like, I know they've blurred his face, but I can see his skin tone and hair color. I mean,
no, he might just be from Swansea.
That's true. He's just a bit swarthy, like Sargon.
That's Swindon. You're mixing up your regions.
But Sargon said, remember that his grandfather was swarthy.
He's from an island full of swarthy people. Not that he was necessarily swarthy himself.
Somebody who's come over on a boat. No, how one would tell, but they've got security or they've got lanyards. Can we see?
I can just hear Aiden cackling to herself upstairs.
It's hilarious.
Like, what the fuck is going on, man?
It's so funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, monarchist representation.
Yes. Mortargon for 2 says, Noswaith DDA. Noswaith Da? I'm sorry, man. Surprise Bill is still with us. What happened, Bill?
He's talking about the cooking.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that.
The trick is that I've been feeding her own food back to her, and she doesn't really, and she like quite her palm her plate above mine.
What?
Have you put on weight?
How? Really?
Yeah,
is that what you were saying, Bill?
I've been having my fill, but I don't have that much appetite these days. I eat so much.
Wow, how rude. I'm still
How
underweight,
rude that my husband only eats up to the physical limitation of his capability of absorbing my cooking. Like by sheer virtue of the mass of it.
I did make a lot of food, but we mostly got on it. Got most of it taken care of. I probably have put on weight in the last couple of months, but
please calm down, Skeletor.
Well, in March, it's because in March I weighed like 80 pounds. So, like, you know.
What?
Why don't I fit into these shorts anymore? Because they're from it's from because you get your clothes from like the 14-year-old section.
I was really sick this spring. I was really, really sick and lost a ton of weight.
Say she gets it from the Holocaust Museum.
I'll take her there. They keep trying to bring her into the five-a-side football team.
Bubba for 2 says, "Take my randomly earned Google Play credits. Cheers." Hey, thank you, man.
Do not redeem.
Oh no, he's redeemed. Scurvy Rum for 2 says, "Aiden said Spowone, big victory for citrus kind." Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you got like a citrus avatar, man.
Total orange victory.
Total orange victory. Let's see. Well, not William of Orange, probably. Anywho, so I want to.
She caught my Dutch joke.
Yeah.
What happens when the prostate?
Oh my god! Whoa! Oh my god! This is why I don't like to use. Okay, here it is. Good. I'm logged in now. What happened to the prostate? It was an ad.
Is that prostate shrinking? What? Why is that an ad?
I don't know. I don't know why my account would get an ad for prostate cancer or whatever, but okay. Speaking of cancer,
point knows that you shout up in Guernsey with the highest rate of cancer on the goddamn planet.
But no, this is why it gave me an ad for cancer, because this is pure cancer. This video has been making the rounds on Twitter and YouTube and stuff. It is AI slop. Yes.
I will say that the lion in with white and the St. George's cross on goes kind of hard, weirdly enough.
Don't watch it in motion, though, and you'll quickly realize that
Don't worry, it's AI slop. I don't give a shit.
I have this section titled "American Hands Typed This Prompt."
No, brown hands type this prop with one hand. I blatantly stole that joke from someone on Twitter that I retweeted recently.
This video will give you prostate cancer, so put on
maybe that's what the ad was for. Preemptive.
Exactly. So here you go. Oh wow, we add whatever the hell it is.
I will complain to the council today that this is completely out of control. Reminded me of where I live. Disgusting.
This is the long form, by the way.
Lunch? I'm not the one. Oh my god. I have to be quick.
Dude, this is so
like frozen in place.
It's so like only part of this is the part that's been shared a lot on Twitter, but this is the full video, so you can really see it in its hideous. This feels like a
walkthrough in like a really badly moderated like Gmod roleplay server.
Yeah,
like,
we're going to talk about the
clearly
ADF,
like a bunch of stolen assets, just like all kind of flipping into each other.
Yes, the AFD, Alternative for Deutschland, all weirdly dying. 6, is it? And now 8, all of a sudden have just dropped dead.
Oh no. I hope it's not another St. George's flag.
My god, it's so cringe. I want to fucking die.
False alarm, it's only the Pakistan flag. We are safe, guys.
Oh my god.
We will take these flags down for safety reasons. Reminding people they live in England is just too dangerous.
Oh, this makes me wanna.
Oh my god, Fred. I saw the red and I thought for a second it was the English flag. I'm glad we are
sorry, Mud.
With the pride flag.
John is going to take it down. We are set up.
This is so awful.
Oh my god. John, are you all right?
I'm not coming out till the flags are gone. I can survive here for weeks. I have food.
I used to have that backpack.
Over from the pandemic.
Frankly, everyone who wants the English flag is probably a Russian bot. Only the Ukrainian flag should be up, as long as they don't send me to the front line, of course.
Think it's very good you are taking down these flags. I have prepared my master plan with my own flag. It will be up very soon.
No, look, we have to suffer through it because this shit is
being
shared.
What the fuck did I do?
Because this is being shared unironically. It's being shared unironically.
Yeah, because once again, we do all our discourse on the internet where you can't slap someone in the goddamn mouth because they're in dire damn need of it.
I just want to show you the absolute fucking state. The absolute state of what boomers are sharing around this Operation Raise the Flag shit.
Before you post anything on Twitter like this, that along these lines, a major like PR project, have the person to your left or to your right slap you as hard as they can in the fucking mouth. And if you still think it's a good idea, then you can post it. Until then, shut the fuck up and stop posting cringe.
To only root for freedom in Palestine from the river to...
You know what's also really creepy about it? Is that despite all the like audio editing they've clearly done with more AI, there is no background music or anything. Foley. So it's just, or Foley, so it's just this horrifying white noise.
And like birds chirping, but not the clanking of the spoons on the...
Busy all day trying to
scrub fucking like, pan shit.
It's not coming out. Oh well, guess this one stays there.
I have freedom in England to complain about flags, but would like things to become backwards. Raise something else here, perhaps the Afghanistan flag.
If it comes to it, I will eat the English flags. I could even eat all the lampposts. I've not had anything since my third breakfast 20 minutes ago.
Well, since 90% of crime goes unresolved...
You leave the hobbits out of this.
Yeah, what do the hobbits do to deserve getting dragged in?
Also, I know that it's probably... There is Also, I will not hear disparagement toward the Dale Gribble method of spreading out your calories throughout the day.
True.
The UK, we reckon that taking down these flags is an excellent use of our time.
I reckon...
white noise, yeah, sorry, I didn't want to be racist.
That way they can decide which flag is best. Big government always knows best.
What is England anyway? Just a pathetic little province in the UK. You will be back soon enough, and you will have these beautiful EU flags everywhere.
It is funny, all this talk about different flags. Back in France, the only flag we know is the white surrender flag.
Wait, some of these accents are so weird.
Yeah.
I keep getting thrown off by the accents they have the AI do. There was like an Aussie. The other guy's accent. What? No data. What the heck? Hang on. What? Did we just get banned?
No.
What the fuck's going on then? Hang on, I'm trying to see what's up. Fuck?
It's not yours, it's mine.
Oh, okay.
I'd say, we aren't the ones streaming this. You
yes, I know why you're panicking.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, are we back?
No.
Okay.
Now.
No?
Yeah.
Okay. No, this was apparently, was it,
It's the agates! I tell you, it's the agates! Those weird greenstones! International jewelry is behind it! Thank you, ER, for that joke I just stole.
How bizarre. Yeah, it's an ER joke. Alright, let's... maybe the stream was just overloaded by cringe, which is unfortunate because this is where it gets worse. Or at least...
How? You know what? No, I don't want to know how. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Well, this is the part that actually has been shared more, this part of it, more than the first parts, because they're, I think, so bad. But this part, I find actually even worse. Oh my god, you're ready.
An American told me I should do something. That means I'll actually get off my ass.
Oh my god, it looks so bad.
We should bring back page 3 girls, to be honest. Though, no, never mind. Those papers are...
Oh, okay. We have to stop at this freeze frame that I put in the thumbnail because, I mean, can we talk about the demography?
None of these people are white.
Also,
my god.
Can we point out at
back
the start
but robotic?
At this, no, you're fine now.
It's evening out. Take a few seconds to even out.
Okay.
At the start
Wait, was it your internet or was it? Were you?
Jesus fucking Christ! My internet is insanely slow right now. It's at like 8 megs. It
should
be
shit!
7 or 5.
Do you want? Oh fuck! If I'd known that, I would have taken over.
Well, it's fine now, but Jesus.
Okay.
Christ.
Hopefully. Oh shit! All right.
The fucking internet cringed.
Let's but yeah, here's the diversity on display in the of course a flag slop ad. whatever happened to the Union Jack, Chud King? One of the whole points of this was to not wave the Union Jack, but to specifically fly the flag of England, St. George's Cross.
Nah, fuck it. Alex Jones had the right idea. We're not allowed to have the St. George's flag. Why not the Jolly Roger?
Yeah, you come back over there, wave your Jolly Roger. I'll be over here, wear my stars and straps, or whatever he said.
Yeah, welcome to the old privateering spirit of going out into the world and fucking up foreigners.
Speaking of, if Feinberg and Horwitz is in the chat, or if he shows up, I forgot to play Info Metal last week, and I realized, like, as soon as I shut off the stream,
also, you forgot
so I'll be
to
sure
do
to
the tea ad.
Oh, I think that just ended. But yes, check out also Dragon's Treasure Tea. He's not still doing the specific fundraising for the temple that got destroyed in Texas, but always, go down the description, check out Dragon's Treasure Tea for all of your tea and coffee needs with anime theming. Early life check for whoever made this. Good thing you mentioned that, Dr. Metal Blood, because Wikipedia is going to ban that. Oh no. Error again. Uh-oh. Spoon, do you want me to relaunch this? It's giving me the little, YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering.
Yeah, now?
Buffer. I don't know. It's still going, but I'll go ahead and just put this cringe back on, and we'll see.
Man, Kimber 2 fell off.
Oh shit!
I don't fucking litter.
Yeah, Horwitz Feinberg and Horwitz says I heard the secret words. Time for some info metal. Thank you, man. I didn't forget. I realized as soon as I turned off the stream, I was like, oh shit. Well, let's shall we take a pause of this cringe? Do we need
yes,
some?
please. Fucking let me rinse my mouth with diesel.
Yeah.
And
well, we're also waiting
if
for the
anything can be said info metal is that it does indeed run on fucking diesel.
Let's see. Do we have one about him talking about the Jolly Roger one? That would be great.
That's a Piers Morgan one.
That was Piers. Yeah, that was him talking to Piers Morgan, though.
That's 1776 will commence again. That's a classic. That's the classic.
Let's see. Yes, it is. We have
You know what? That might not be a bad idea. It's good enough for the goose is good enough for the gander.
Here we go. This one seems good. Let's do this one here. Oh, we wait for things to even out and take. We need to get away from that cringe for a minute.
I've starved species greater than you. I'm Satan, the spirit of the destroyer. Planets with genetic engineering, mutilating God's creation and vandalizing the human species. The Creator's greatest creation. And my plan is to sell you on destroying yourself and your family and loving death and turning off your survival mechanism and destroying your family so the state and the computer robot age bring the last part of you and slowly suck the life force out of you into the blood of deep space.
Oh, now listening.
Yeah, it is.
Murderous fat mouth.
The fogs have been thoroughly turned gay.
Here's the issue. They've taught people that love life to lay down and be cowardly. That's over. You understand that, scum? You're not turning our life force off. You're not flipping our self-destruct switch. The spirit of liberty is rising, filth. We're going to warn people about the vaccines you hope everybody takes.
Actually, I got a vaccine topic tonight, too.
Have your way with us. You give us all your genetic disorders.
Well, those of you watching with us tonight, right now, you will be the only people who were told about this stream.
Your operation's blown.
Share it with your friends.
Oh, I know kids. I'm a liberal.
We are now a music review channel.
And that whole voice is fake. Honestly, he's going to get I'm in command. He literally, he goes,
it's got insane adding literally to the fucking middle of it. Oh, it cuts to the bone.
Wait, actually,
no, don't go back, don't go back.
No, wait.
Straight on your team. I don't know
what are we doing? There we go.
He doesn't speak, he's all of a sudden he'll just go That's good, I will kill them. The top general Satan. Satan just kill them now! Slaughter them, you understand?
It kind of works. Oh, the worst.
Have we never got an AJ to be a natural metal band with a growl like that?
Rising filth. We're gonna warn people about the vaccines you hope everybody takes, so everybody's mentally retarded, bumbling around.
As a major hater of the Angloid, this works for me.
Genetic disorders, not gonna happen, Phil. We're gonna show everybody what you've done. We're aware of your operation. Your operation's blown.
It is, actually.
Return to Tom Holland.
Oh, it's so cringe.
No. Dirty Americans.
I'm getting shit.
Filthy mouth shut, and you stay in your house, and you wait for Bill Gates coming with his fourth shot. You will.
Oh yeah, so I really need the red arrow spreading fucking chemtrails on her.
Stand filthy scum.
Oh my god.
God, even the fucking font use there is just so fugly.
One sec. Where'd I put this?
You hope everybody.
Wait, where the fuck did I put this?
We can't get rid of it.
Sorry. Find where I put it. There we go. Okay, that's fucking terrible. Yeah, the video's 1000% better with that music. It really was. Should have done that from the beginning. What a mistake. Anyway, there's a terrible AI slop. I did forget we did have a video to watch, and it's just AA's video on it because he covered this pretty succinctly. So, just gonna play AA's video here.
Can I just point out, I do find it funny that that person, the AI one, said there at the start that if they did this in America, they would cause hell. I thought, no, you fucking don't. You literally have flag burning defended by the First Amendment.
Yes.
You wouldn't do shit.
As I mentioned before, and we should be fair, but a damaged flag needs to be burned by the flag code.
Yeah,
it's the proper method of disposal.
Wait, I thought it had to be buried.
No, an intact one can be buried with someone, but if it's too damaged to be used, it's therefore considered kind of a besmirchment of the intact flag, and therefore burned to remove trace of it.
Autistic agent. He did a really good job explaining and breaking down some of the shit behind this.
Be nice to,
I think he also plays some. Yes, he shows some of the video in this too, so I'll skip over those parts. But of course, the connections to the deep state have been revealed with this, and then it's all come full circle to, as I said in the beginning, this is about digital ID. Michael the Doberman Dober Dad, who's been a member for 23 months, says, "Have you seen Don P. Bongwater's AI videos? They are Italian hand motion. I don't know what that's called, actually.
Italian hand motion?
Yeah, that one where it's like, molto bene.
He means the S-slope.
Right? Oh, okay. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm not sure about that. No. Still choppy, is it? I'm not getting the warning about it anymore, at least, but I don't know.
It's fine now, so...
Week since I made, as I record this, exactly 1 week, in fact, since I made my video on Operation Raise the Colours, the flag protest, and if you remember last week, I was not...
Uh-huh. Oh, Chef's Kiss, that's it. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, would like to refresh it or something? Okie dokie.
Enthusiastic about it, and I outline my reasons for that. I also, in that video, predicted that it would very quickly be co-opted because it was ambiguous, because it was... because there's no fixed outcome or goal, that the message could very quickly be co-opted by, the establishment or the apparatus of the state. And those things have happened. I mentioned last week that it'll only be a matter of time before they roll out a Sikh with the flag. There's one here. That happened. Check out these scenes where a Jamaican dude was hurled in front of the crowd. And even a Jamaican flag was flown in solidarity with the England flag. Check it out.
How erase
sexist. We are not racist. We are one nation. We bleed together.
He says, well, wearing a Jamaican flag in England.
Born together. We stand together. We go 100%. We unite together.
If there was true solidarity in this crowd, they'd be whipping bricks by now.
Two streets. Two streets.
These are just retrofitted BLM chants.
That is a retrofitted BLM. Thank you for noticing as well. Yes, that is a retrofitted BLM slogan.
Just look at the emotion of everyone in that poor shop.
Yeah.
But yeah, fucking, and the crowd goes mild.
Yeah, the crowd.
Most of them look like they're surprised they're here. They're like all wandered over to see what all the fuss was about.
Yeah.
It's quite funny, they actually look like AI.
Yeah.
No, you idiots, I am!
Look at the racists! We are racists, are we?
And now, since then...
Yes, also if you didn't see, he was recording and got interrupted by a spam call from an Indian in the middle of it. I didn't have that up.
You can just watch his resolve quicken in real time.
Details have emerged.
It's like when Bill Gates caught that pie to the face.
Here. And I have to take my hat off to UK Column, who were absolutely on it. UK Column putting the entire online right to shame with their ability to just look past the emotion and actually dig into what the hell is going on here. Just before I go into those details, I'll just remind everybody, pick up a course at the academic agency. Buy it now. Trivium, many other great courses are available. Foundations of Shakespeare, if you want to learn about actual British heritage, actual British culture and traditions, rather than this sort of slop, which I've...
I'm sorry, I just let his ad play, but yeah, go, this is the, he played the ad here, so. And, or the AI slop. I'll just skip a little bit, though, past the AI slop part. Because it's mostly an ad for his course, but go check that out, of course. He's a good guy.
Cringe, you're the problem, I'm telling you. Anyway, let's get now to the revelations by UK Column. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to play the clip in full, because it speaks for itself.
Yeah, it does, actually. It's worth seeing.
But there's quite a lot of people who are subscribed to me who don't watch UK Column that, you know, this will be new to. So take a look at this, and then when I come back, I will...
hey, please, I didn't watch either of you.
On the flag thing.
Joseph Moulton.
Like, this is crazy.
Talking to GB News.
It's not crazy. It's predictable.
Probably the most popular UK news broadcaster. So he's been elevated into quite a significant position, and he runs this organisation, Flag Force, which has basically come out of nowhere in the past month. So their Twitter profile, which we'll put a link to, has now got 18,000 followers. It's only been set up in the past 4 weeks. And this is their website. You can see they're tracking flags put up by local patriots across the country. And there's an invitation to join the UK's premier...
For some reason, there's a bunch in the sea.
Tracking the flag raisings across the nation, discover, document and celebrate the flags that unite our communities. This is essentially an intelligence gathering operation, right? They've got a map you can see here, which I'm guessing this is a glitch because there's a flag over in Latvia. I'm not into, and a bunch in the North Sea as well. But anyway, they're all over the UK, from York, where he's based, to the Wirral, down in the left-hand side there, Shrewsbury, all over the country. And of course, Joseph Moulton is just a normal fella down the pub, worried about his country, putting up flags, and what this shows is that people are unhappy. But who is he? Where does he come from? Because if we actually look at him, his background, well, first of all, there's not a lot about him online. It's actually very difficult to find out significant historical information about. If we go to his LinkedIn profile, we can see that he is a professional creating and providing tech solutions in emerging markets, while also working to shape policy and decision-making, tech, defence, green economy, and supply chain.
This is the guy behind, again, this flag group that's also showing where the flags and documenting where they're all being put up, including apparently Latvia. But this account has been incredibly vocal on Twitter about this Raise the Colors thing.
Case in point,
deep state.
Him pictured next to a fucking SAM site.
Yes, military tech. This is deep state shit.
Like, that looks to be brand spanking new. Military tech. Those of you who are missile nerds, if you can chime in now, what launch platform that is. But it looks like it's some fucking heavy iron.
Yeah.
And let's get another good look at this guy, and I'll do a physiognomy check. Sorry, I was tabbed out.
I can't really zoom in any further.
He wasn't an earlier one, but if he crops up again, if he doesn't crop up again, we can go back and see. But just let it play forward.
Yeah, there he is, but he's got sunglasses on.
Eyes above the earline.
Stuff there, a lot of globalist stuff, to be honest with you. And let's have a little look at his picture.
Oh, there we go. Whoops.
Blimey.
Yeah, eyes above the earline.
Yeah.
Isn't it? And I don't mean him in
Romanian brow.
Either. And then he's currently
Estonian features.
Organisations. So this thing called Iberian Group, which is apparently a specialist firm providing tech solutions in defence, green economy and supply chain. Nothing on its web.
It's based in Cyprus as well.
A place with financial access to both the Turkish and therefore Middle Eastern and Western markets.
Yeah.
This organisation. And then the main one, which I found information out about, is this GeoCapita at the top there, which he's also the founder and editor of. And essentially, it says that he consults for several Fortune 500 companies and state actors in the defence and supply chain sectors, while also personally investing in the green economy and drone developments. So this is advanced warfare stuff. Absolutely.
Ukraine and Libya at the end.
The militarisation.
Yes, Ukraine and Libya.
This guy's sitting right in the mix of it. And it also says that he spent time in over 60 countries, including complex environments such as Ukraine and Libya. And these are the articles that he's publishing on the website. So he's looking at could we see the first nuclear armed resource war, talking about the rise of the Chinese Green Dragon. And Flag Force UK is actually currently promoting what amounts to the
Ulsterized near future Britain aesthetics
of the country. So this is something that I just picked up from their social media this morning. Mural maxed ulsterized near future Britain aesthetics. Right, so they're promoting what amounts to sectarianism, multi-generational tribal conflicts overseen by a heavy-handed and fully militarised police state with extraordinary powers of surveillance and detention. I think that's what's been happening in Northern Ireland.
For a long time.
And this seems to be the direction of travel that this guy, this organisation who's been put front and centre as being involved in this, wants us to be heading in. And I think this is an extraordinarily dangerous direction for us to be going.
Simply Green, I'll explain what do you mean? The argument is that this flag stuff is containment. This flag stuff's all fake. It's government ops.
Because the news about the Epping. The people of Epping saying we're not going to pay taxes until we get this is sorted out. That was getting traction, and then they shifted focus to be a broader national topic of flag raising. So it's to siphon away, the concentrated attention on Epping and how their methods will actually work. What would happen? Okay, what's the British government going to do if every single person in England just says we're not paying our taxes until this shit's sorted?
Well, this particularly
it
was council taxes in particular. To be very clear, it wasn't like national taxes; it was council tax. Now. I mean,
it covers all your major amenities.
That one would be more difficult to deal with. They'll probably just throw them all in jail, to be fair. But that one's harder to deal with. Is everyone saying, okay, we're not going to pay the council tax?
Council tax, like boycotts are a historical method for the British to get their point across. Like with the French, they usually burn Paris down.
Well, I mean, it actually has worked before.
Yeah.
In terms of just saying we're not going to pay council tax. Yeah.
I can remember like 4 or 5 times that there was council tax protests and boycotts. That's in my lifetime.
Well, that's not getting a lot of attention. I will cover it though. I'll get the news of it up. But it was totally replaced with this containment slop.
So, on a positive note, our multi-ethnic brothers and sisters around the UK have got wise to this.
Yeah,
and this is a post from a Birmingham Muslim Facebook group which came up over the weekend, which says, strong reminder to all brothers in this group, do not take down England flags. Do not fight with anyone putting up England flags. If anything, help them. If anything, put them up on Allen Rock Road, Stratford Road, etc. in Birmingham, as this will show unity among the working classes in the UK, white and brown. This is important. This is what we need. This is a great reaction. To carry on, it says this is an astroturfing campaign by Zionist think tanks, certainly a think tank. I don't know if he's a Zionist, but he's in the mix. That seems clear to me. Who are unhappy with Palestine flags being flown in the UK. They're pushing for England flags to be hung up and waiting for the video which shows Asians fighting whites over the England flag. Do not fall for it. They want to create a race war using flags as the symbology to rally more racists. Remember, they are itching for a fight over flags to trigger the next riot.
There it is. Muslims Birmingham saying, no, actually, you should help them. Put up more flags. This is containment.
Riots, obviously leading into the big Zionist nationalist event organised by Tommy Robinson in London coming up on the 13th of September.
Yep, that's another thing to be aware of.
So, you saw it there. The guy is clearly some sort of defence contractor or somebody
that was really good.
Working for the quote-unquote deep state. It's clearly some sort of intelligence operation where, what is the purpose of tracking the flags? What is the purpose of collecting that data? If it was truly organic, they wouldn't be doing that. So GB News and this dude obviously involved in some sort of operation to collect data on patriots, maybe a head count, something like that. And then, most notably, they zoomed in on how leaders in the Muslim community are reacting to this, and rightly concluded that there's obviously some sort of Zionist element to this. They want some sort of conflict. I said that last week. My spidey senses were tingling. And of course, it's all leading up to this rally. This Tommy rally that's going to take place next week. What's going to happen? Who knows? That's the whole issue with the mass protests. Remember, you just don't know what's going to happen. Could turn into a shit show. Who knows? What is planned or where this is going. All I know is that there's a lot of fingers now pointing to elements in this that are not organic. Whether the flag thing was organic at the start, that what I just showed you in the UK column, I think are the receipts to show that they're not.
Yep. And here's the other bit of evidence for that, by the way. The data would show the areas that require Facebook advert funding right-wing parties in next elections. Yeah, exactly. Yep. It's all just data gathering. So, Starmer plans electronic ID cards for all to help stop UK boat migrants. Again, it's like, this will stop the boats. What boats?
If we chop off everyone's hands, we'll know who's the migrants because they'll still have all their fingers and thumbs.
Yeah.
This is legitimate. This is literally just like if you took this at fucking face value, it's blatant, like cutting off the nose to spot the face.
Yeah. Starmer is considering the introduction of digital ID cards for every citizen in the UK as he plans further crackdowns on small boat crisis. The Prime Minister chaired an emergency ministerial hearing on Tuesday to explore how the ID cards could be used to address the pull factors that draw migrants to make crosses to the UK shores. To address the pull factors. So they need to collect all of your fucking information so that they can figure out why migrants want to be here.
That doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, I don't think it's...
If they were treated like the locals, they wouldn't want to fucking be here.
Downing Street also refused to roll out making any introduction of ID cards mandatory, insisting that it is willing to look at what works. Sure thing, it's going to be mandatory. So that's it. Like, that's basically the whole story. They're floating the idea of, in order to stop the small boats, they need more of your personal information.
It's time for guillotines. It's time to raise the ball.
And yep, there it is. There it is. And this one as well, I think. Yep. Well, this is actually not in the UK, but this is just this same kind of shit is happening all over Europe right now. So this is in Belgium. Anyone who doesn't accept veiled women, anyone who doesn't accept Islam in Belgium can leave. This is Islam. It's in... I actually don't know if it's in... What language is this in again? Or French. But that's what she says. is that anyone who doesn't accept veiled women, anyone who doesn't accept Islam in Belgium, you can leave.
Oh, that's an account you should never look at.
Radio Genoa, I know.
Yeah.
Oh no. I know. I know where I know what Radio Genoa is. Yes, but no. See, they're posting this as a positive, right? I think this is very stunning and brave. Oh god, let's see. That one wasn't supposed to be in that order, but whatever. Okay, here's the judge, right?
Who's a member of the Fabian Club?
Yes, he's a member of the Fabian Club. His name is Judge Bean, by the way.
Which is an adopted name.
Yeah. So here's what he had to say. This is about Epping.
The Epping residents'
fear
of crime was properly taken into account by the judge as a factor in favour of the grant of an injunction. He described it as being of limited weight.
Their fear of crime is of limited weight.
The appellants do not say it was irrelevant. The council does not say it should be decisive. We agree that it is relevant, but in our view it is clearly outweighed in the American cyanamide balancing exercise by the undesirability of incentivizing protests.
Your fears, your very real fears of being, of criminal activity, of your rights being violated, are
of your life being lost,
are less important than the annoyance caused by protests. Essentially, the rights of the migrants in this hotel in Epping supersede the rights of the citizens to not have crimes done.
Not even the rights, the convenience.
Yeah, just the convenience of it. Yep.
The sheer convenience of these foreigners with an IQ of about fucking 40 is more important to these constabulary than your own lives and livelihoods.
Yep.
Desirability in the interests of justice of preserving the status quo for the relatively brief period leading up to the forthcoming trial, and by the range of public interest factors which we have discussed in our judgment. Therefore, we grant permission to appeal both to Somani and to the Home Secretary.
So they granted the ability to appeal this decision. That was already struck down, by the way. But I will, before we get to that, here's the relevant part, just to be clear. Rep. Bartholomew Cheesington for 2 says, do I hear even more people coming to our side? I think this is going to have to have demoralized a lot of people, which was, of course, part of it, I'm sure. So this one says, yes, relevant public interests in play are not equal. And that one aspect of this is the Home Secretary's statutory duty is a manifestation of the UK's obligations under Article 3 of the European Convention on Human Rights. This was not pursued in oral argument, so he didn't say this, but this was in the written argument, was that part of what was taken into consideration was this European Convention on Human Rights that we talked about. And they tried to deny that this was any part of it because it wasn't in the oral argument. They didn't pursue it, but it was in the argumentation, in the documentation, is that as being part of the European Convention on Human Rights, therefore, like, where in which case it would be a violation of someone's human rights to send them back to Albania because they don't like Albanian chicken nuggets, by the way. The actual decision made. They could not be sent back to Albania because the guy's son does not like the chicken nuggets in Albania. This is the, yeah.
It's also fucking tiresome.
Is that the public interests are not equal. And essentially that the rights of the migrants supersede the rights of the citizens. And again, like this stuff in Epping, it has been totally just overshadowed by the national level, just impotent flag waving. So of course, and also when Herr Starmer jumps on board and he's saying, yes, yes, wave the flags, you have been truly and fully contained.
When it comes to the asylum hotels, I want them emptied. I've been really clear about that.
Into the community so they can go about fucking victimizing everyone else.
Yes, and by the way, they're not that. He says, yes, let's get rid of the hotels. Yes, yes, get rid of the hotels. We're not sending them back, though. No worried about that for a reason, right? Yeah, I wouldn't eat Albanian chicken nuggets either, to be fair, yeah.
Made with 100% pure, real Albanian.
So, yep, Court of Appeal has refused the application of the Epping Forest District Council for permission to appeal to the Supreme Court. So he said, you go ahead and appeal, you have different rights. Appeal denied. Don't need to go into
it.
Yeah,
well, rights, privileges, box of Sunny Jims lit on fire and put through the letterbox.
And then again, this was the part the Epping residents vowed that they'd stop paying council tax bill after Court of Appeals overturned hotel closure. And I think that this has some chance of actually doing something. They might arrest people, which will be not a good thing for them to do, to be honest.
Again, I hate to break it to folks, but if you're being arrested, if
the government's interest,
the incompetence of the police is noted, unless you live in a particularly exemplary district for police work, it is trivially simple to resist arrest in Britain. There are so many like strictures in place for the police.
Just run, because it's mainly women.
Yeah.
No, and again, stand your ground in some cases.
I'm actually glad that this article, this GB News article, reminded me about what this started over in Epping. And I couldn't even remember if it was a sexual assault because it happens so frequently, but it was a sexual assault. A 38-year-old Ethiopian migrant assaulted a 14-year-old girl. And so that's how this popped off. And now this is taking such a back seat in the not just national but global level dialogue. That something that the people in the area are actually considering doing, and I hope that they do. They'd have to pretty much all agree to engage in it, and then all stand by it, or at least most of them. Which it would be very difficult to organize that. But I mean, that's something that might actually work. That they might actually have to listen to. Again, I mean, it would suck because they might arrest people for that, but still. But this was, of course, the stuff that's been happening until they like fully contained it. This was a while ago now. This was, I guess it was on the 31st. It was only 2 days ago, 4 days ago. But so this was Sarah White, or this was the police in Epping, yes, who arrested a treasurer for flying this flag. Right? This was the Union Jack in particular. But you can see it right here. Whoa! Hang on, that's very loud. Immediately. Did you see that? They just grabbed her.
Yeah, didn't even anchor it, didn't fix it to a fixed position. So it is just being held off of it.
Well, I mean, like, no, that's her being grabbed by the cop.
No, that's what I mean. Like, the flag is not at a fixed position. It's not like she didn't even blue tack it down.
Yeah, she's holding it. Yeah, she's just holding it. And they put it on the ground, yeah.
We're trying to arrest her. Trying to get into the.
I mean, like it goes on, but like, yeah, they arrested this woman, and they said, I forget what they charged her with. Does it say here? They said it was not about the flag waving. Essentially, it was. No, it was. I think it was that it was within this area. Because she was too close to the council building or in the council building. That was the problem. So you had to be outside of it in a different area. And so it was not about the flag.
It'd be the same shit they always do.
It's
the dispersal order bullshit. The dispersal laws are completely fucking criminal. There is no fucking. It's basically a magic fucking wand that lets the police make an area fucking illegal to exist in.
Well, that's what it was specifically. I recalled it after a minute. It was not about the flag. It's where she was standing when she was holding it. That was the problem. But it's not about the flag. Not about the flag, right?
The entire thing is just fucking ridiculous to begin with.
Yeah.
That's not even. I'm not even going to entertain the idea that any of this bullshit was justified.
Well, right now, essentially, the entire government, including Starmer, is making suggestions to the police to not do stuff like this, particularly to Graham Linehan, since he's been arrested, which we'll get to in a bit. And I have a hard time feeling bad for Graham, because I'm sure he hates me, or people who think like me. And also, even though he apologized, I haven't forgotten the spat he got into with Count Dankula over Dankula making jokes and saying things on the internet, and getting persecuted by the government.
A person should be allowed some leniency when they have made efforts to ameliorate things, like as Gary has.
He?
Yeah, he squashed the beef with Dank personally.
I know he did that. But what he's been arrested over is transphobic tweets. Just to be clear. That's what he's been arrested over, is transphobic tweets.
So more or less having the exact same experience that Dank had.
Yes.
Now, I'm not a believer in karma, but...
Do you see what I mean? It's well, it was... Okay. Dank, of course, it was the Nazi pug thing, which, by the way, Buddha passed away this last week.
Pour one out for a real one.
Yeah, pour one out to poor Buddha. Everyone was making edits of him in heaven with Hitler. Of course.
Throw out a Roman for our boy.
Quetzalcoatl de Serpiente Alada for 20 Mexican says, I blame the Shah of Iran. Oh, for which part? Rep Bartholomew Cheesington for 5 says, anyone else getting videos on fascism and noticing on For You page? I saw one called The New Aesthetics of Fascism. A comment said that fascists were aura farmers. I mean, that sounds extremely Zoomer coded. Uh-oh, F again.
Ooh.
Spoon?
No, that's you, because it's fine here.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not seeing anything in the
it's for Buddha. It's for Buddha.
Oh, okay. I got confused. Sorry, guys. We just consider we had.
Okay, folks. Let's make it a rule. If we do have an outage, don't use F. Where you can keep it for the real lad.
No, it's all good.
I'm throwing up a couple more Romans for our boy.
I know. Okay.
We fucked up the vibe.
We did fuck up the vibe. Oh no. Yes, and where was it?
Sorry, these lot are it's influencers that they're so fucking like punch shy from anything to do with their stream going there.
Yep. All right, that was that one, and then. Oh right, this was the police denying it. Sorry, I did have that one. Yes, about this particular instance. Slosh over 20 Canadians says, "Hail Buddha." Yes, poor Buddha. He was a good little Nazi dog. Aw. We were in, this is the Essex police. We are in Epping tonight to facilitate a protest. 3 people were arrested. One arrest, a woman was filmed. She was not arrested for flying a Union flag. She was arrested on suspicion of breaching Section 14 order because of the Civic Center was outside of the protest area. So again, yes, it was not because of raising the flag. It was
gayest thing I've ever heard someone be arrested for.
Well, because it's bullshit now, isn't it?
Of course, that's my point.
Yes, it's complete and utter fucking bullshit.
Oh, you were impolite outside of an area of your jurisdiction.
It's not on the flag. Why
aren't you queuing for your protest back there?
Yes.
Yeah.
So English.
Beyond why is Britain like a parody of itself? Because it's enforced as such. The law is structured in such a way, like the language of the legality of the laws in the land enforce themselves as a parody of British culture.
Yeah. Again, this isn't in England, this is in Denmark, but I've seen a bunch of this stuff because I've been working on this SRB video. I've gone looking for it more, so of course I've seen more of it, and this is also from Radio Europe. But this is a Pakistani migrants tell Danish man, well, here, listen to it. We've got 5 children, you've got 1 and 2. Sorry, I'll have to read it, yeah. Actually, I'll just read it. Or do you want to hear him screaming? I'll make it a little low. In 10-15 years, there will be more Pakistanis than Danes in this country. I just got married. I'm having 5 kids tomorrow. Go and give birth to more children, man. Danes are 5 million. So you will be exterminated, man. Look at the Swedes. Look at the Norwegians. Look at the Finns, man. We are multiple millions, man. You are a society that fucks animals. That's why you haven't got any children, man. Do you have brothers? Do you have sisters? Your parents fucked animals. That's why they didn't fuck each other, man. You're only 5 million. Will become ever more, man.
See, I suppose it's easy to breathe fast when you can pick up bitches at the fucking family reunion.
Yeah.
Considering your level of dysgenic interbreeding, I don't think you can have a go at anybody else of making a fucking army.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to hold any weapons when you have 2 fingers.
I mean, it's crazy.
What's the Pakistanis? What is it? Like 60%, like 59 or 60% self-termination rate amongst their pregnancies from genetic mutation?
It's really high, by the way. I have the modern statistics on that, Bill. I'll have you know that only 43% of Pakistani marriages in the UK are between cousins or blood relatives.
I would say, so is that all consanguinality, or is that just first cousins?
Okay, those are cousins, I believe. It used to be, they've improved. It used to be 60%. Now it's just 46%. of direct cousin marriages. However, I think it is still 60% that are blood related.
And that's on the books, for all we know.
Yes,
a lot more of them are first cousins, some of them maybe brother and sister, or God help us, intergenerational incestuous.
I mean, that's just the case. That's their culture or whatever. There you go. Yeah. And yes, I know a lot of these are from E.L. Jacoby posting a lot of this stuff. But let's see, when was this one? Oh yeah. Oh, this is a great one. Version from Bad Empanada, who's this lunatic who Hassan Piker plays.
Oh, he's been
clips of all the time.
They've caught him on Twitter, like actively chilling to like actual terrorist groups and shit.
Yeah, he's done that for years. This guy's a nut. This guy's absolutely insane. And by the way, also the other day, I think just yesterday, Hunter Avalone had his allegedly docs shared on Hassan Piker's stream, because Hassan, while streaming to, I don't know what people he streams to now, they won't cut the bots off of his stream, but something like 50,000 people, and just shared Hunter Avalone's docs on screen because Bad Empanada was calling Hunter Avalone out for being paid by Progressive Victory. Because everyone is mad at a bunch of different left-leaning influencers because they all got caught taking money from this dark money group that Taylor Lorenz wrote an article about braggadociously. And then Taylor Lorenz wanted to brag about all this money the DNC was giving her favorite streamers. And then all of them immediately flipped out and went, oh no, no, it's been debunked, it didn't happen, we're not getting all of this, we're not getting $8,000 a month to shill DNC talking points, please, no. Dude, but here he is. This is just what they think. I don't give a fuck about communism. I just want revenge on the first world. Many such cases. People like this, you know? Just petulant little freaks who want to hurt people. They don't believe in anything. Besides hurting people. Oh wait, that's right. Oh, I must have posted that twice. That was it, yeah. And then let's see. I only wanted to something. I accidentally copied it twice. Is this one? No, I already played this one too. Oh, I must have copied and pasted those two lines from earlier. Anywho, here we go. Sorry about that. Wait. So, British school marked down for cultural development, not ethnic makeup. This got shared as this school was marked down by Ofsted for being too white. Fact check. No, not for too white, but lack of cultural development, not ethnic makeup.
From the same people who say that white people have no culture, whilst they are literally submerged in it.
Yeah. Let's see. People's cultural development is limited by lack of first-hand experiences of diverse makeup of modern British society. This is the Reuters fact check. So, first-hand experience with diverse makeup of modern British society is not ethnic makeup? So what do they mean by this exactly? What do they mean by this exactly? What is diverse if does not include ethnicity? Look,
I'm staying quiet because I don't actually have an answer.
No, because there is no answer.
Because I don't know what that means.
Oh, there's an answer, but it's not a verbal one.
Well, the answer is they did get marked down for not being diverse enough.
The answer is 5 across the fucking eyeballs.
Yes, they did get marked down for not being diverse enough. Opportunities to develop a deeper understanding of the nature of modern British society by interacting at first hand with their counterparts from different cultural background beyond immediate locality are underdeveloped. What else is that? What else is it?
I have to say, like we said earlier, these people don't believe anything, they just want to hurt people. I'm starting to think they got a point.
What?
It'd be so much simpler to just dispense with the niceties.
Well, you understand why...
Start slapping people.
You understand why fact check pages like this exist. It's so retards on Facebook and Twitter and other websites can go, that's been debunked, that's been fact checked, and then not scroll down in the article and actually see that it's just like, well, how else would you define this? How else would you define this?
In a just world, these people would be fed into a giant machine that would turn them to the consistency of spam.
school trips to mosques. You think that's it? Is that what they? I mean, but still, it sounds like they're complaining about the lack of.
Yeah, if you want to see school trips to mosques, you know, ask how Rotherham's trial run went.
Maybe, but it surely doesn't actually clarify it at all. Still sounds like they were marked down for diversity reasons, which is what they even said, but I'm not sure. So this little interaction went viral on this too, at least about it. But this guy, Ramesses Niblik III, says, "It's nice, dear. It's still a German van." I've seen a lot of people saying things like this on cars specifically. They're still doing it as people were painting the
This is a
St. George's
stupid
Cross
fucking
cars.
pose, by the way.
Yeah,
It really
that's like
is.
saying,
The response is good.
Oh, you think it's it's not nothing British about this. Like it's like complaining like, oh, it's not really, you can't have a right wing thing on this. It's a transit van. It's still a tranny. Like, like it's just such fucking. It's just the blitherings of the retarded. It's just.
I mean, here's the interesting. Here's the retort to this when someone says this. Hey, Scrump says, in other words, if you import a German van into England, give it English registration and papers and an English license plate, and you paint a big English flag on the back of it, it's still a German van. Interesting.
You know, no, I know that one's fine. I mean, the one underneath it.
Oh yeah, the one underneath it is.
Yeah.
But that was the whole point.
These are German vans. Yeah, my reply was just that. Well, because the van does not suck off the British taxpayer, and it doesn't scare children.
Yeah.
Anyone who knows the price of running a fucking transit van on a fucking diesel knows that there's fucking no help to come from the taxpayer on that.
No.
This is a bit confusing because some of this story I think is getting mixed up with another one that also happened in the Netherlands. So, but anyway, this has all happened. You know, there's problems with us obviously all over Europe. 17-year-old teenager in the Netherlands sparks outrage over violence against women. This is again a violent murder of a Dutch teenager. 17-year-old Lisa has been biking out for a night, biking home after a night out with her friends. Sparked outrage across the Netherlands and Belgium. Yeah, just woman senselessly attacked. I think they're still trying to find whoever's responsible for this, but there have been claims that it's related to this other case here. I have not been able to confirm this, and the thing is that even if these are totally two unrelated things, does it really actually matter? Whoa. Yeah, please translate. Okay. Because this is insane. 2 police officers were punched in the face and grabbed in the groin in Amsterdam on Wednesday while attempting to arrest someone. The incident occurred at the Central Agency for Reception of Asylum Seekers, location where the suspect in Lisa's death. Yeah, it is. Okay, it is the same thing then. But then I heard people trying to say, oh no, that the reporting on this is wrong. Whatever. This does appear to be the same guy, at least according to these 2 articles, this was like the first article I looked up and found in Dutch on this. So, I don't know.
Yeah, we're
Man didn't live in the
comment
location.
section. Jeez, I wonder why.
Yeah, geez, I wonder why.
Absolute fucks.
But it says actually like where did it say that they got grabbed? It just says, oh, it translated before his crotch. So yeah, so this guy who, I mean, apparently, or is under suspicion of murdering a 17-year-old girl. The police went to go arrest him. He punched them in the face and grabbed one of them in the crotch. Diversity is everyone's strength, indeed. As it is also in Germany. And I mean, like, there's stories like this every week. Just right now, of course, it's highly prescient because of the stuff happening in England and elsewhere. Iraqi asylum seeker has been arrested on suspicion of murdering Liana K. Now, I had first heard this guy was also... Wouldn't they originally say this guy was Ukrainian? That's why I think the Ukraine flag was in here, is because I think... was she a Ukrainian immigrant or a refugee? Yes, no, sorry, that was the case. This is a Ukrainian refugee girl, a 16-year-old Ukrainian girl, in Germany... was pushed in front of a train by an Iraqi. That was it. Okay. Like, even the Ukrainian refugees in the rest of Europe are getting murdered by these people.
This is what we get for not finishing the job.
Man, speaking of Germany, this is very bizarre.
You can see what I mean by that.
Yeah. I think this is now outdated. This is from today, though. I think is it 8 now? Let me double check.
Apparently.
Is this now 8? Hang on, let's see. because I did see that earlier. I thought it was 6. At first I heard 4, AFD, 8, dead. No, I still see 6. 6, 6, 6. Okay, as far as I know, this because originally it was 4, and now it is 6, not 8. Well, at least who knows, as of right now, that's what I'm finding. Let's see if it goes up. What a coincidence, though, guys. Just by happenstance, 6 candidates of Germany's far-right Alternative for Deutschland party have dropped dead in various different forms of strange gardening accidents, apparently. Police have said there is no suggestion of foul play at hand in the deaths, which have caused speculation amongst the party supporters on social media. I mean, I wonder why. Just weeks ahead of local elections. 6 dropped dead. Let's see.
How's the polling numbers?
I think pretty good, actually. I thought they weren't that great, honestly, but I guess enough to warrant... Has it been 7 as of this morning? Okay, thanks, guys. Oh, geez. Well, they're catching up. Not quite 8 yet. We got 7 now. This is unbelievable. Unbelievable. They just... I mean, it's not the first time, but they're just straight up killing politicians or political candidates. Straight up.
Without getting into conspiracy theory
let's not get into any conspiracies here, guys. It's just a coincidence. The likelihood of 7 people running for this party in Germany for election in weeks, all dropping dead? I can't even imagine trying to do the calculations on figuring out the odds on that one. But I'd say extremely low that they were all just unrelated. Speaking of coincidences, I actually just had this because I was putting it in my script and I happened to see Sargon tweet this, which is, isn't it just a fucking coincidence? Reported instances of rape and sexual assault recorded by police in England and Wales. And you can see that right here, around like 2013, it goes from under 10,000 per annum to, in 2022, over 40,000. Wonder what could have happened. Could it have been adding 500,000 to 1 million migrants per year over that time frame?
European civilization is objectively better, and the only way we will get it better again is if we start Caesar's Legion.
Ave. Yes, is this Germany or Mexico? This is England and Wales.
You're not going to solve this through voting. There is one way to get rid of this, and I can use for it. It doesn't start with deporting them. At least not back to their homelands.
And here's Starmer's, Beck, his was just this morning, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, of fully and utterly contained. So we'll get into Angela Rayner.
I agree, Mr. Speaker, that flags and banners in bringing national pride nourish individual sense of worth and nurture our shared sense of belonging. Yeah. So will the Prime Minister take steps to ensure that across every part of our kingdom, alongside the Cross of St George in England, St Patrick in Wales, St Andrew in Scotland, the Red Dragon in Wales, that our flag is flown on every government and public building, hospitals, schools, police stations, railway stations?
See this happen in real time? Do you see this happen in real time? It goes from, we want the migrants out because they are raping and killing us, into, we're gonna put up damn you, Starmer, we want to have flags put up everywhere. That's what this is really about. There it goes. I'm doing something. Oh my god, it's so insufferable. In a week. Really 2, I guess. But we're at full containment slop.
For every Briton,
fully contained, bro.
To see a forest of flagpoles and the flutter of the Union Jack.
Oh my god, just shoot me, bro.
Well, can I thank him? And I share his pride in our country's flag. It represents our history, our heritage, and our values.
Which you don't give a flying fuck about.
It, and I was the Labour leader.
By the way, there's one flag you can see in the image here, which is a Ukrainian one, right on his shoulder.
Put the Union Jack on the membership card for the...
It might just be a stripe.
I'm very proud to do so. It belongs...
Oh, we put it on our membership cards. Wowee.
It belongs to all of us. We should be proud of it and value it.
I think this was actually just the woman's binder, but it's still Ukrainian colors. I did notice that. Little tisms. Another weird sort of thing that happened here related to immigration nationally is that it was reported that Japan was gonna accept in a bunch of immigrants. Whoa. Oh my god. The Guardian, Nigeria. By the way, do I also have the BBC Pigeon article? Let's read that one. Oh no, I got rid of that one. I did originally have this article from BBC Pigeon, which is always fun. Let me go get it real quick, because that'll be funnier. 1 second. Nigeria, Japan. Here it is. Yeah. Well, Spoon, will you read this? Would you be? Yeah. Wait, this is pretty good. Can you read it?
Do I have to try and translate it into normal English?
Oh, it's in English.
No, it's not in English. That's dysgenic English.
It's in Pigeon.
You say Japanese government is desperate. Oh, don't.
No, the Japanese government gonna designate Kisazaru City as the hometown for Nigerians. Nigeria Ministry of Information and National Orientation we give the informate on Dia X handle on Friday, 22nd of August, say Disna efforts to deepen cultural diplomacy, promote economic growth, and enhance workforce productivity. According to the ministry, now for the sidelines of the 9th Tokyo International Conference for African Development. Them announced this initiative. Them been say the Japanese government go create special visa category.
Government. Yeah, pronounce it right.
Government go create special visa category for highly skilled, innovative, and talented Nigerian. We want go Kisazaro to live and work. Days later, the Japanese government come talk. Say plans no day take measures to promote the acceptance of immigrants or issue special visas for residents of African countries. In other words, I'll translate. The Nigerian government tweeted out that this sister city program, essentially, that Japan was doing, meant that Nigerians could get visas to go live and become citizens, I guess, on path to citizenship to Japan. Now, apparently they can move there if they are highly qualified and specialized workers. No one's going to be actually involved in this program, just so you know. Not a single Nigerian's going to come to Kisazaru, because no one's a highly skilled immigrant. So, you know,
all I can think of when I see the Pigeon pages, which is, let's face it, only really kept around to make like middling, interesting documents a bit funnier. I just think of Boom Bye Bye.
Yeah, the reality was there was a massive backlash over the way that the Nigerian government tweeted about it, and it wasn't just Nigeria; it's Ghana, it's several other countries have these sister cities in Japan. And again, that's what it was, is that it was actually, oh, no, just we're going to allow anyone who reaches the qualifications for, skilled labor. And with Japan, I actually believe it. So
having a twin sister between Japan and Ghana, I assume it's like the opposite of the Star Trek Voyager, Tuvok and Ensign Kim. Friend things like, are you two friends? Yeah, no. But the races are reversed.
Well, because the Japanese went out into the streets and protested this, and the government said, "Oh no, we're not giving visas to a bunch of Nigerians."
Yes, they are.
To further illustrate the absolute
co-routines don't stop here.
It's that every news outlet in the UK is, "Oh no, the government's gone too far." So here is the flag in the sand for the free speech stuff, right? Is when Graham Linehan gets arrested for posting negative things about Troons. That's it. On Twitter.
It goes to show you that having physiognomy with a weird twisted face does not give you immunity as if you were a leftist by and large.
Hasshopper for 5 says, give us your doctors, your lawyers, your highly educated urban youths yearning for Gibbs. Yeah. Luckily, I don't think they're actually doing it. Maybe they were originally, but I don't know if they're going to now. I think that was just a mistake. And it was a mistake on the Nigerian government because who's surprised by that? So, writing on Substack, 57-year-old said that after flying to the UK from Arizona, he was detained by 5 armed officers and put in a cell before being questioned over posts published to X in April. During questioning, he said a nurse checked on him and found his blood pressure had reached stroke territory, so he was taken to A&E. Met police spokeswoman confirmed an arrest was made at Heathrow on Monday, but did not identify Linehan. In a statement, the force said on Monday, they arrested a man at Heathrow Airport, whatever. This man was in his 50s. Yeah. The point is that what he was arrested over, what they've said it was about, were these things specifically that were critical of trans issues. That's why he was arrested. And so now, like, no, we've gone too far. We realize we've made a mistake. One of ours has been arrested for this. This is also so clearly coordinated, in my opinion.
If a gang acted in the way that the Metropolitan Police acts, they would be up on witness intimidation charges instantly.
Well, that's the thing, is that nothing's actually happened to Linehan, has it? I mean, he was arrested, but he's not. He's already been released.
The only threat to his personage in this case was that he might keel over from a coronary.
Yeah. So, well, allegedly, right?
Whereas that's checking on the average right-winger who's sent to prison. Oh, wait, they're already shanked to death.
Well, again, if it were anyone else, what's her name? Lucy Connolly was in jail for a year over tweets. Didn't get out and immediately go back to tweeting.
I think maybe Linehan's gotten in, so like you can come back into the fold if you take an L here and there.
Almost like this is an op. I mean, right? And but apparently not the only one. This Active Patriot UK account has also been arrested for tweets, but given a far more draconian bail conditions than that were given to Linehan. This is 47 minutes. I'm not going to play it, obviously, but it's in this here, this section somewhere, I suppose. They believe the Odosier just thinks this was the tweet that got him arrested. ISIS soldiers in hotels and HMOs are ready for a nationwide attack.
I mean, we know that multiple very high-ranking ISIS members were found in Canada, so this is hardly surprising.
I would believe it.
There were people who were, like, their rank was like executioner. Their job was just to kill people for ISIS, and they were being settled in the same towns, the people they were terrorizing.
No. Is Sargon containment? No, I don't think so. No.
She's a bit dopey.
Sargon will actually change his opinions on things, which is saying a lot more than most.
He just needs like a 5-year run-up.
Just to be clear, this was 5 weeks ago. This was over the OSA stuff, right? Oh, by the way, Trump died.
Today. Well, free speech is very important. I don't know if you're referring to any place in particular. Perhaps they are, but
we've had free speech for a very, very long time.
Dude, he is such a weasel. The way he reacted to that gets me every time. Like, whoa, I've been found out.
Crimson the face.
Yeah.
Proud about that.
That was 5 weeks ago, just to be clear. And now, after all of this shit, after Linehan is arrested for this, and everything else too, by the way, this is this morning.
Raising this, you will have seen that the Commissioner has put out a statement in relation to the particular...
Slosher for 10 Canadian says, Canada knowingly pardoned ISIS fighters and allowed them into the country. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all so tiresome.
It should not be within their power to do so, considering they're international terrorists.
Yeah, you would think so. It's all so tiresome all over the damn world.
Case this morning. I've been clear throughout, we must ensure the police focus on the most serious issues and the issues that matter most to our constituencies and all communities. And that includes tackling issues like antisocial behaviour, knife crime and violence. And we have a long...
Which is all done by one particular community, not the fucking English.
You're not going to get rid of them. Oh, well, yeah, we'll break up the hotels and we'll go send those people into your neighborhoods, I guess, or something. Actually getting rid of the hotels and then just distributing those people elsewhere. That's all they're going to do. They just move them around. That's it. And it's not even like they're saying anything different. They never say we're gonna send them back. They just say, okay, we'll close the hotels. We'll move them into your neighborhood then.
History of free speech in this country. I'm very proud of that, and I will always defend it.
Shut the fuck up, Kier.
I know.
Absolute fucking mongrel moron.
Go defend a rope from the ground.
Yeah, for real.
Preferably from a cathedral window.
So
don't put that on the Catholic Church to clean up. They've got enough sweeping to do as it is.
Also this morning, Kier Starmer tweets, I won't shy away from decisions to protect kids, even if they are predictable cries of the nanny state. We're stopping shops from selling high caffeine energy. Oh, you thought this was about OSA? You thought this was going to be about migrants, legal or otherwise? No. We're going to ban Monster energy drinks.
And then the kids will just buy it from the Arab-run fucking corner stores that don't give a shit.
Best I could do is cans of Monster. Oh, it truly is clownish.
This has to be. I know AA asked in the stream earlier, is this stupidity or malice? And like 85% of the audience said malice.
Yes.
It's not stupidity.
The point of the government is what it does.
Yeah.
If there was any fucking justice in the world, Keir Starmer would end up on a stain on a mattress and not a fucking homunculus shambling around the place. The physical embodiment of fucking decline.
So, former Green leader Baroness Bennett says people should be arrested for threatening to punch them. Oh, here, listen to it. Yeah.
What about the right to free speech, Natalie Bennett? Do you respect that right?
I respect the right to free speech, but
obviously, wait, these are Aussies.
But that obviously has always had limits. The obvious don't yell fire.
Because this is being talked about all over the Anglosphere this morning, and with the arrest of Linehan.
Crowded theatre.
What about saying if someone should be punched in the balls? Is that something we should arrest people for?
I think that's inducement to assault.
Okay, so saying that someone should be punched in the balls is inducement of harassment and violence, right?
No, it isn't.
This is this green leader. No, she's saying that saying someone should be punched in the balls is inducing violence.
Not a lawyer, but it doesn't sound like an appropriate.
So if it's inducement to assault, would you then arrest Queen Camilla, who has said that a few years ago when she was sexually assaulted that she hit someone in that area with her shoe? Would you call for the arrest of the Queen of the United Kingdom on that basis?
Just like seeing this dumb bitch get fucked with.
Is a perfectly reasonable situation.
I'm sorry, just crazy. Just the walk back instantly. No, that's okay. Actually, words are worse than actual violence. In other words, harmful words are more of an issue than actual violence, because that's justified. By the way, it's not that I'm necessarily disagreeing. It's just fucking funny to watch her get just absolutely trounced in that and have no idea. Is Scrub still here? I've got some tweets from his account of the coordination of the narrative around Linehan. So Spectator has no fewer than 4 pieces about Linehan.
This was fucked up.
One of which is written by Revolutionary Communist Party member, ultra-Zionist, and pedophile rights advocate Brennan O'Neill.
Tell us how you really feel, Scrum.
Persecution. Yeah. Well, I'll show you the part. It's unbelievable. You read it this morning, huh?
Well, yeah, I did say that I did quote that last part where yes to those questions, really?
Yeah. We'll get to it. So yeah, this Brendan O'Neill, the persecution of Graham Linehan, and then Graham Linehan's arrest is a turning point. They're outright saying, no, this is it. You can't arrest our guy. We're taking a stand on free speech all of a sudden. Streeting suggests law should be changed after Linehan arrest. All of a sudden. It's always friend-enemy distinction, isn't it? Our guy. And again, in my opinion, this was all coordinated. Yeah, I was arrested for insulting the trans mob. This is this Brendan O'Neill dude. Do you, who wants to read this? Oh my god, nobody.
No fucker.
Those
of you at home,
I feel like I should do a silly voice. Yeah, because Do you support the right of PDFs?
Do you support the right of pedophiles to set up an organization? I can't do the Ethan Ralph voice, but I'm trying my best here, folks.
Oh, sure.
That's the problem. None of us are drunk enough.
Right, to do the slurring Ethan Ralph voice.
Does this shit? Good lord.
Oh, Arden Party for 5 Canadian says Part 3 of Casino Royale live on Rumble, 9 p.m. Eastern, 10 NFLD, 10:30 NFLD. I'm not know what NFLD stands for. What? Go check out Arden Party's stream. Thank you, Arden.
NFLD in Newfoundland.
Newfoundland? Oh. Do you support the right of pedophiles set up an organization, not a child sex ring, but a campaigning organization? Do you support the right of pedophiles I can't do it. To publish their ideas and their written...
That's Ethan Ralph's voice. It's like the go-to, like, I want to say something, but I don't want it clipped like it's me saying it.
I don't want it clipped. I don't want it clipped reading something. Do you support the right of PDFs to campaign for a reduction in the age of consent? Do you support the rights, even though you find the content of the material being published and the arguments for lower age of consent to be deeply immoral and perverse? Brendan O'Neill says, I answer those questions. Yes. I answer yes, to those questions. How about you? No, Brendan.
No,
absolutely fucking no. This is the guy out here writing about a line has been crossed to the arrest of Graham Linehan. Okay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, turning point, all right, I'd say.
Any turning point should be at the neck.
I can't. It's all so tiresome. Oh, which one is this? Okay, yes. This is also, right. Metro Police Commissioner said Mark Rowley has said his officers are in an impossible situation and should not policing toxic culture wars and debates as he responded to his forced arrest of Father Ted writer Graham Linehan over anti-trans posts. Impossible position. The officers are in an impossible position.
Is this basically the Metropolitan Police Commissioner just being like, I don't fucking know, man.
I mean, they probably
We don't know what the fuck's going on anymore. Half our departments are getting one piece of information, while the other half are fighting them on it. Like, it just seems like, here's the thing, he's got a knighthood, so he obviously is a piece of shit at this point. Because he didn't, I don't even fucking know anymore myself.
As Crump has also pointed out, Graham Linehan is a leftist who would turn around and call you the real racists. He agrees with the police action on brown people feeling unsafe, feeling uncomfortable, but not trans people. He is totally your enemy on every issue but one, and reinforces anti-British doctrine of racism. And he said here, white men who can't keep their fetishes to themselves are not the same as black people facing racism, and it's almost comically racist to claim otherwise.
Fag.
Just letting you know why all of a sudden free speech is an issue.
If I can make Bill laugh, it's a good evening.
For this guy. Yeah, here you're a racist now, Father. Just so you remember, this is when he got into it, like, this was 2018, yeah? With Dank. Was,
Okay, I actually have I have something about Dank on my side of the docket as well, but I'm going to need to find a specific image.
Are you on a docket?
It's only one item, is this one?
He complained to GoFundMe about Meechan's appeal to raise $100,000 from the public to pay for his free speech appeal to the High Court. Meechan 38, yes. YouTubers hit back, describing Linehan as a childish liar. String of Twitter posts directed at the It Crowd writer, Meechan said, I want him and me and him to appear on a live stream on a neutral platform and have an open discussion about all the claims he's made about me and his attempts to sabotage my appeal and about the nature of jokes. And he said, here's Graham says, oh, hey, man, thanks for briefly unblocking me. No, I don't debate white supremacists. You seem to have forgotten that you are one, ? Let me jog your memory. So, I'm sorry, my sympathy for what appears to be this guy was very briefly arrested, seemingly for a publicity stunt, and immediately let go. This guy's not my friend. This guy is my enemy. And I'm not fucking falling for it.
He is what we would call a bellend.
Yes.
So I found something.
Now, Father. Heard you're a transphobe now, Father. Actually.
I'm sorry. Good friend Marcus. Good.
No, not this cunt. No,
before we do LBC, spoon. Before we do LBC, I've got this on the docket because it's a Dankula related thing.
Okay.
it was Kino night last night. We watched plenty of Deadwood and Itchy the Killer, and I spotted something with my physiognomy powers.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'm not sure if anyone's seen Itchy the Killer.
Oh,
God. To watch with the family.
Yeah.
But I noticed something about the lead character, Young Kakahara, the Yakuza protagonist. Here's the picture.
Uh-huh.
Skinny Japanese dankula.
Wait, I have to... Oh, I don't think so. Hang on.
Skinny Japanese dankula.
I don't see what you're talking about. Oh, wait a minute.
Skinny Japanese dankula.
I don't like that.
Skinny Japanese dankula. I hate this so much. I don't know. I found the image. I found the real one that shows it.
Whoa. Oh, is there a better one? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, he does look like I'm there.
That's a better one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's.
I hate it. I hate everything. Why do I have to live like this?
Damn.
In the business, we call this foreshadowing. That's the exact scene where I spotted
it. You still doing this?
Yeah, this guy is just okay. Pardon my language. He's just an insufferable cunt.
He is, but here he is defending Graham.
If I have any more substance,
it's not quite clear what the police are doing in bringing this man off the plane and arresting him and keeping him for 16 hours.
Yes, it is. It's a little gay up.
Is in and of itself, I think, pretty odd. If it is the case that they're doing it because of tweets he wrote that apparently, quote, stir up hatred on grounds of sexual orientation, well, the ones I've read don't do that. Certainly not on sexual orientation. And who's to judge what hatred is?
Oh my God. Can you believe LBC? Well, who's to judge what stirring up hatred even means?
I mean, look at his face. You know he's full of shit. He doesn't believe.
He knows he's full of shit.
Look at that face.
Yeah. But can you fucking believe LBC? Well, what does it mean to stir up hatred?
This dumb cocksucker from LBC, like taking a break from his busy schedule, looking like a poor man's Ross from Friends.
He does. Imagine being bargain bin Ross. That's sad.
Got to be held back, some of this, I think. We are reaching a bit of a lot of this stuff I look at.
Isn't it astonishing how they actually use that exact sort of verbiage? It's like, nope, this is a line too far. Now, this is where we defend free speech. And then everyone can clap that free speech in Britain has been defended because we decided it was too much to arrest Graham Linehan over his anti-trans tweets. Meanwhile...
The massive irony is it's not even a fucking British citizen, it's an Irishman.
Yeah.
Oh God, here we go again. It's
it's touched the acting class.
Some of it
yes, exactly. But again, that's why this all is just clearly a setup. Like, this is all literally performative.
Gentlemen,
almost
ladies
assuredly
and gents, the title of actor should be a grievous insult. These people used to be untouchables for a fucking reason.
Yeah, an actor is playing a role. What a shock.
I just kind of slightly roll my eyes at. But these kinds of examples, even when you investigate the detail of why the police are taking off someone from a plane, and the police...
By the way, do you notice he's like, well, he misphrased the whole thing. He said it was about sexual orientation when it was about transgenderism, and specifically to sell to the LBC audience, he's just like, oh, no, it didn't have anything to do with sexual orientation. You see that convenient lie by omission? Because it was about trans, which is not sexual orientation from, by their definitions. So it's not about sexual orientation, so you can throw off the LBC listeners in order to make sure that they're on board as well. How cute was that?
Police themselves don't quite give you the answer, then we've got a problem. I do think we've got a bit of a problem.
Oh, all of a sudden we've got a problem with free speech. How interesting. Man, I'm going to have to take another allergy pill.
If I have any more substances, I'm going to start Fed posting, I swear to God. Oh my goodness.
I hate this time of year. Is always anytime in the spring or summer, my allergies get so bad from all the pollen and dust and just changes to the weather. Ugh.
She's dusty.
I am.
So I just needed.
Excuse me. Let me take another allergy pill.
I needed a fucking palate cleanser.
And here's Zara.
Where are you? And we need you the most.
I have always stood with the trans community. Always will. This was in response to the.
Not too close though. You don't want to take the risk.
this was after the shooting. in the trans shooting in the U.S. last week. The same forces targeting migrants and Muslims are attacking LGBTQ plus people, especially trans.
Yeah, the same forces are targeting them themselves.
Yes, our safety is in solidarity. None of us free until all of us are free. That's the new party we're building. Bigotry has no place. Zara, Muslims want to throw gays off of rooftops.
Are we forgetting the fucking... Are we going to forget that one of the deadliest nightclub shootings in American history was a closeted Muslim shooting up a fucking gay club?
He was closeted gay too, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That was like the whole story.
Well, that's the... I don't think that's the defining aspect of it. I think it's that he was so disgusted by his own weakness within the framework of his own religion that he decided that the only way to redeem himself, quote unquote, was to go into a nightclub and butcher a bunch of unsuspecting people.
Yeah.
Many such cases.
And you just up being the glass bone fish from SpongeBob. I know. I'm very weak. Yeah.
Somebody asked me about that Ben Kentish fellow, the one on LBC, and they asked me which is early life section
Yes.
And it says in 2018 he promoted the role of political correspondent and joined the parliamentary press gallery reporting on UK politics, including the 2029 general election. In this role, he broke a number of major stories, including allegedly anti-Semitic comments.
There's a reason I mentioned Ross as looking like him, man. I was trying to be subtle.
Well, smoke those early life sections while you got them. I hope you have already developed your skills because Wikipedia is being pressured to remove them. So, just so you know.
When no one can know, then only those who know will know, and then I'll become more powerful than a one-eyed man in the land of the fucking blind.
This is more of the same from LBC. Same threats to Muslims from the far right affect the LGBTQIAA+, whatever.
I hesitate to ask this question because I don't think political debate should be dominated by it, but the whole trans issue is one that has caused some ructions within the Green Party, with your former deputy leader, Shara Ali, being kicked out for his more sort of traditional views on this subject. One of your deputy leaders is a devout Muslim. Is this not going to raise its ugly head again within the Green Party?
I think our leadership...
Oh my god, by the way, the hair,
Look at the
hair
fucking
is so
state
bad.
of that thing. My word.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
That is a parody of a haircut and a parody of a shirt.
It really is.
Ugh. Current leadership, the new leaders who I'm really
She looks like the
excited
couch she was conceived on. What else can you say?
Oh god, that's...
So you can even see the wine stain.
Yeah.
Or the Weinstein, depending on who was
and
who.
the earned red wings.
Yeah.
At a certain point, you need to toss the fucker out on the curb and let the fucking bin man take it off. Yeah.
Oof.
have been really clear on their inclusivity, and Mohsin even said in his acceptance speech that the same oppressors and the same threats to kind of the Muslim community from the far right and from other kind of oppressing factors are the
during this entire bit that she's spoken, not one time has she looked at the person she's talking to.
No,
she's too busy.
Some bullshit. Yes, Muslims and LGBT are on the same side because we have the same oppressors.
It is the left really summed up. It's like a coalesced cancerous mass of conflicting forces, kind of all mushed together like a Play-Doh set. Look at this woman. She set in so many different minds. A head like a sanitary towel, a shirt like a Rhodesian fowl, and realizing that the only way she can get onto any kind of broadcast with ostensibly Celto-Angloid features like she has is to look like she was put together in the dark by a team of autistic children.
To be fair, besides the ears, but the Celto-Angloid features, I mean, I have those. I also have a small head.
She does look like an English version of Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah, the hair is doing a lot of the heavy lifting there, though.
She's got a weirdly bulbous skull, which is usually a Norman trait.
Yeah. The same that affect the LGBTIQ plus community, and I'm really solid that our leadership are really clear that we are a party that supports trans rights.
So who's going to go vote for the Greens, by the way, on this?
No one, same as every year.
Yes, on their platform of Muslims and trans rights.
The Green Party routinely loses to the monster raving loony party at a national level. Like, I'm not sure what to tell you. Like,
they appear to be taking on the full role of heel right now. They're the real jokes. Yes, they're the real jokes.
Man, I know they were always the jokes, but come on, if the Greens are actually being trotted out as any kind of...
They're a heel the same way that fucking Hornswoggle was a heel.
I say that, though, because they've got, they've got...
No, this is the Shockmaster, let's face it. This is like the mini doinks running around.
Starmer's out there today.
That's a name I haven't heard in fucking ages.
Going on all these rants about how Nigel Farage is a traitor, essentially, for going over to the U.S. and complaining about, and a traitor to his country for complaining about these things on Capitol Hill, and a traitor to the Americans, etc., and doing all this fucking stupid shit. And put up we want the flags on every government building, etc. It's the same fucking shit. And then making the Greens look retarded. It's just layers of containment upon containment, right?
I know you say that it gets... the political debate has been focused on the trans community, and I think you're right. We're trying to shift it back to focusing on the powers that oppress people, on corporate greed.
Joe, just fuck off, you annoying Marxist twats.
So, speaking of Farage...
This is the thing with me. Once you start looking at just modern-day politics from just, I don't know, any time before 1935... you might recognize that everyone around you is completely fucking insane.
Yeah, feels that way, doesn't it?
Yes. Would you like to discuss politics? No, I'd like to set everyone else around me on fire.
I mean, I feel that way a lot, to be fair.
That's my like regular state. To be perfectly honest.
To reacquaint,
I'm just really bad at hiding it.
Mr. Raskin. Delightful testimony you gave me earlier on with your speech. But hey, that's fine. You can say what you like.
He really is trying to be Trump.
I don't care.
Yeah, you always wear same suit type, same suit cut.
In a sense, this has all been going wrong now for a couple of decades.
Matte jacket,
flag on the lapel,
white shirt, colourful tie.
Principles that will fight and defend.
Hang on, pause it. Before we continue, can we take a look at the background characters here?
Oh my god! God! Look at this Finian! Holy shit!
Jesus Christ! Seamus Finnegan over here.
Oh my god!
And the square, and we got fucking
Finian.
To left of him is of course his either his mum or his dad in drag. To the right of him is Minecraft Steve Blonde edition. Like,
it's literally.
Das ist Minecraft. To right of that. And the right side's not much better.
I mean, the girl looks fairly normal.
Yeah, less Megan Fox, more Megan Badger, but I was just like, oh god, she looks like another celebrity from like middle 2000s.
Oh, this is who they said
Christina,
behind him.
not Aguilera, like Christina, fucking one of the other like like Puerto Rican like musical stars. To the right, just behind her is best described as a gammon elemental, and right beside him is the word cheeky made into a person, like via AI.
The gammon elemental is real too. I missed him.
He looks like fucking Big Les.
Yeah, but yeah. He
what the fuck is with the hair on the bloke second from the left?
I know.
Like what the fuck?
That is legit the fuck my shit up fan. He looks like he styled his hair with a car bomb.
Oh my god.
Seamus Finnegan just having fucked up a spell colorized. That is a cartoon. Like, the displays of physiognomy at work here is fucking. This looks like a like. This is like this.
Yes.
Yeah, like this to me looks like in the timeline I would ideally live in, where like phrenology is taught from a young age.
Well,
this is like the children's book introduction to phrenology.
Okay, Bill. Far left woman question mark or woman in quotations Christian question mark
Knocker question mark
Knocker.
That's uncanny.
Okay, I
didn't know he'd gone from blonde back to strawberry blonde. I stay the tuning out's working out for him.
I actually thought that as well.
Get you someone who looks at you the way that Nucker looks at Nigel Farage.
Yeah, the way that Christian looks at Nige.
I like the way that everyone's expression.
Snoo.
Everyone's expression in this photo seems to be completely disconnected to what's actually going on.
Yeah, it's
fucking Big Les in the background looks like he's off his tits.
Yeah, Renaissance
look at him. That's a man who is just taking in like a real big whoof and is trying to hold it in his lungs to get higher.
A gammon is a term for like a fat British man who's usually very red in the face.
Your badge in North FC.
But gammon is what
it is kind of TJ Cook.
Ham.
It does Amazing Atheist.
Yeah. Gammon is what they call slices of ham, or just like what Americans call ham is gammon. Just to be clear, there you go.
I think there's like a mild difference with how it's smoked. That's about the only difference there is.
Yeah, but having lived here long enough, I can't tell the difference between gammon and ham.
To say something we fundamentally disagree with. That is the absolute foundation, if you think about it, of free speech, of democracy, of living in freedom. It's kind of why we fought 2 world wars. Massive.
No, it fucking wasn't.
It's about you
didn't fight 2 world wars for free speech. What the fuck are you smoking?
No, once again, both world wars are spiked because Belgium has too many friends. We need to go back to beating them up.
The faces have changed, but maintained the same energy.
No, they all tweet race.
Yeah, the World War 1 and 2 were fought over free speech. Sure thing.
This is like if the Habsburgs had fluoride.
Defend that very principle for ourselves and for many, many others.
Boy, okay, balls it again. Are we going to talk about Ryan Gosling in the background cackling to himself? He can't keep a straight face.
To be fair, I'm also cackling, so.
Worried about all this with cancel culture. You know, the idea that we can't have this speaker go to a university because some people might be offended by what...
What did you call this guy in the back? Now I can't look away from him. What did you call him? The physical embodiment of what?
The word cheeky.
Cheeky? Yes, he is. That's exactly what he's being.
The fucking... we've got Nucker, we've got Seamus Finnegan, we got fucking Das Reich, we got fucking bootleg, like the wife from King of Queens.
Nancy Mace. Young Nancy Mace.
Young Nancy Mace. Big Les. And finally we have... like,
cheeky
what
AI.
If Wash from Firefly got into politics extremely badly?
Yeah, listening. This is the delegation from the UK.
This looks like a really bad wrestling tag team stable.
It is important to note,
right to censor,
that there is not a parent in the United Kingdom, and I would guess it's the same for America too, that is not concerned about content their children as minors.
This is a pathetic kind of just appeal to the Americans. It's just straight
Look at Seamus.
To the Americans.
Look like someone just popped a spoonful of piss into his mouth.
Can find
the incredulous blink is like looking left and right, like what the fuck?
Yeah.
The man in the back right, he looks like a discount reject for Busted.
Look at how McFly. Let's be real. Look around it. Look at everyone's faces. They look like they've just had a finger jammed up their ass. Like fucking Knucker's cat, like breaking down laughing.
Bunch of bullshit.
Seamus is like, what the fuck? He looks like White Tyler the Creator.
Yeah.
You got Das Reich is now fucking side-eyeing him as hard as possible, as is.
She looks like she smelled a fart.
Yeah, and like fucking Big Les is finally greening out, and Ryan Gosling in the background is like looks legitimately heartbroken.
Moment we're not finding the right
Look at him!
solution.
Look how sad he looks!
I do myself begin to think...
That's like, oh, it's fucked, we're cooked, it's all over.
Yeah, he's here begging the Americans.
That...
Look at everyone's faces, like, it's everything is like sour. Roulette bro cooked.
That's actually, I can't hear.
Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
Could be programmed so that many apps and many...
What? No. Just not like any of the shit he's saying matters, by the way.
What would you say is the IQ of those like 6 people behind him?
Together?
Well, no, I would just say individually. Because the one second from the left is definitely under 85.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Like, that physiognomy is just, like, fucking barely struggling to keep the light bulb on.
That is County Cork in a fucking nutshell, is it not?
These services...
Fucking Cork, boy!
...from these devices. But what we've done is to go down the legislative route. And it's extraordinary that, you know, I come from the land of Magna Carta, I come from the land that gave us the Mother of Parliament.
Dude, again, trying to appeal to the Americans. It's very obvious.
So it doesn't.
Is Das Reich's head getting squarer?
To be sitting in America,
yes, actually,
and describing the really awful authoritarian situation that we have now.
Oh my God! Pause it.
Into.
His eyes are above the fucking earline. Das Reich isn't white.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. Cold War Mick for 10 says, honestly, I think the statement of containment, though apt, is inaccurate. The truth is the Euros should have been at this point years ago, but in their utter contempt, they've allowed it to get this bad. Utter contempt No, I mean, what were people supposed to do? The people are in the UK and in Europe have as little power as the people in America. Your democracies, our democracies, really are not the voice or the will of the people now, are they? I think that's been illustrated very thoroughly, particularly over the last decade. But really throughout, the entire history of democracies, it's just become more easy to notice,
Power of the people isn't in gold and silver, it's in iron.
The people can't do anything. When they try to do something, their best idea is to wave flags, apparently. And again, when I said that was containment, it's not that there aren't real, regular people doing that stuff. Of course they are. And then it makes them feel as if they've done something. The government responds by saying, yes, we've listened to you, we've heard your voices, and we're giving you digital ID. The people have spoken. That's democracy in action.
Power of the people is an axe in hand, quite frankly.
Hang on. Ardent City sent me a picture in DMs. On Discord, perhaps. Did you get it, Bill? Because I'm not sure where Ardent sent it to. Ardent said he sent a picture. Damn, my allergies are so bad.
I've not received it.
J.D. Vance did us all a service at the Munich Security Conference back in February this year. He really got this debate up and running, and it's a vital one. We've run on since then. The Online Safety Act was put in place by the last Conservative government. I don't doubt for a minute they're good intentions, but sometimes the road to hell is paved with those good intentions. And we are now where we are. We have a couple of very famous cases. We, of course, have Lucy Connolly, who put out an intemperate tweet after the savage murder of those three beautiful young girls, she herself, a mother who had lost a child. It was intemperate, it was wrong, but she removed it 3.5 hours later, sentenced to 31 months in prison. She's now out, having served 40% of the time. I wanted to bring her
40%. I'm trying.
As living.
Oh, you couldn't see the video? Sorry, it was because I was trying to get. Arden sent me this picture. It would not let me download it. yeah, I know. I got it. I was trying to get it because it would not let me download this, so that I had to screenshot it and save it because Twitter being weird. But this was just the comparison for you there. Is it TJ Kirk though? Yikes! Yes. Oof.
God, it's like Fat Cotton Eye Joe.
Oof. Yes, it is.
Being proof of what can go wrong. Sadly, the restrictions that have been put on her banned her from making the trip, which is a very, very great shame. And we, of course, have the extraordinary events that we understood yesterday of Graham Linehan, the comedic writer, and he put out some tweets months ago when he was in Arizona.
Yeah, that's another whole part about this, is that, and why this is so ridiculous prima facie, is that, yes, he was in Arizona when he tweeted it, but understand, like I said before, this all seems very pre-programmed to me. The left is in lockstep. No, this is a line too far over trans stuff, which is already being put away.
Now, I will say there is a specific stricture that says that Brits can be prosecuted for things they did abroad. It's originally put in place to stop people going on like weird pedo fucking sex tourism in Thailand. However, as per usual, it's used to fuck with people who tweet things that the government doesn't like. Now, in this case, it's just a patsy. This is a straw man. This is fucking...
Well, this is the perfect time to do it, because all the trans stuff is being put away.
It gets Linehan a bunch of clout with the right, which means he can be used as a patsy there.
Yep. Yeah, now he's sensible centrist or whatever, that kind of crap. Which, if Scrump is correct, and the whole return is going to be... The next era that we're going to enter is back into, like, 2005 era Stephen Colbert leftism of, anti-war sort of, but not really anti-war, I suppose. Mainstream Republicans are stupid, conservatives are stupid stuff.
That's necessarily
putting away all
of
the putting away all the extreme transgender stuff. Yeah.
That the idea of like revolution and violence can go back to being unthinkable.
Yeah.
Because that's what the whole reason they'll just keep giving us slack on the line.
Yeah.
So that they can reel us in. We're fucked unless we need to. As they do retrench, as they do give a little bit of ground to give us that leeway, it's innately going to become more and more difficult to justify in the short term the things that will be necessary to stop this shit going forward.
And then I guarantee people will cheer for the digital IDs. Yeah, stop the boats, digital ID now. There will be some people. I mean, certainly there are going to be state actors.
Almost like the American push towards ID being necessary for voting will be used to prop this idea up.
Well,
and in the process, yes, I do too. You should have to have a local driver's license to vote. If voting is in place at all, as we discussed, this is a monarchist podcast, whether I am one myself or not. However, to then use that to justify digital ID in the UK, which will in turn poison the Americans against ID required voting, in turn. Maybe. Each thing in turn tumbling off of each other.
There you go. Hey. that is very possible. Spartacus.
So all of the PR and fucking site bullshit is synergistic. It builds upon itself.
Spasticus Autisticus, for 2, says, Hirohito standing behind Das Reich. I didn't see Hirohito. Let me check and look for him.
And months later, he arrives at Heathrow Airport to be met by 5 armed police. Armed police, not a big deal in the USA, a very big deal in the United Kingdom. 5 of them. And he was arrested and taken away for questioning. He's not...
Why are they all smiling so much?
It gives off a real bad, like, fluoride stare picture kind of vibe. Like, this comes across like the town council from Hot Fuzz.
They're all smiling like they know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but it's like, yeah.
Like, if you're,
they pitch this to the Americans. They arrested this guy for tweets.
I feel like what this gives off vibes of? This gives off vibes of someone's going to pass around a bowl of keys in a couple of minutes.
They arrested the comedian for jokes. Didn't go. No one. Did anyone go before the U.S. government from the UK and make this pleading for Marcus Meechan? No. Interesting.
Even a British citizen. He's an Irish citizen. This could happen to any American man or woman.
Well, at least he mentioned it.
That has said things online that the British government and British police don't like. It is a potentially big threat to tech bosses, to many, many others. This legislation
literally just appealing to the pseudo-aristocracy.
Yes.
Between our countries.
Oh, that is Hirohito. Holy shit.
Free speech across the West because of the knock-on, roll-out effects of this legislation from us or from the European Union. So I've come today as well to be...
Oh, damn it, that's right. Stop. That's just Dolph Lundgren.
Piece by
Dolph
piece,
Lundgren down in front.
This to happen here in America. And
trying to physically check the Jap.
Us and yourselves and all freedom-loving people a favour.
I can pass for an I know. I can say what I like.
Businesses said to the British government, you've simply got this wrong. At what point did we become North Korea? Well, I think the Irish...
Oh, and that's been all over the headlines. At what point did we become North Korea? Oh, dude, it's all so tiresome. It's so obviously planned out and performative. Ooh.
She's bobcatting again. God help us all.
I know. Can't help it.
Found that out 2 days ago at Heathrow Airport. This is a genuinely worrying, concerning and shocking situation. And I thank you for the opportunity to come here today.
Yeah.
I am done with having watched that.
I know. Of course, Elon has been getting involved.
You ain't kicking it with Elon. But you fucked up with that car.
That shit will transform. So, Elon Musk rallies UK to raise flags to protest immigrants. Save your beautiful countries. This is just covered to it, but I wanted to get to his tweet because it was in this. This is not the only one. He's been tweeting a whole bunch of shit like this. recently.
Airdrop in weapons or fuck off. I'm sorry, shit, or get off the pot.
Yeah. He's been doing all kinds of shit like that, and it's still this like, Elon, save us, you're our only hope. I find that extremely cringe. I understand people are desperate. I feel coming off like I'm shitting on people.
Willing to be saved by anyone but them damn selves.
They can't do anything. That's the same, like they can't vote their way out of it. You know?
Who said I said anything about voting?
I know you didn't. But for regular people, they don't know what else to do.
Hey, there's more than a few people like me who are complete wastrels who have no prospects. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Start a gardening business. Buy some brush hooks. Get some stump remover.
There's so much stuff right now about the Greens and this Zach Polanski guy that I feel like they're being made into like the heels in this particular situation.
Never trust someone with the last name Polanski as a rule.
Yeah.
Is a racist, fascist.
Jesus fuck.
The answer is not to blame the migrants. The answer is not to point at the small boats. The answer is to point at the private jets, the private yachts, and to multimillionaires and billionaires and say we will.
We finally found him, Andrew Taint.
Yeah. So it's not the small boats, it's not the legal migration, it's the billionaires. Thanks, Bernie.
Billionaires.
Just so boring.
It's so pathetic.
I think we should
please cleanse the palate from this horse shit.
Yeah, we're almost done.
Is, are you going to pay money in tax? Are you going to work hard? Are you going to contribute to this country?
No.
And the answer, extraordinarily.
Okay. I've just realised who he looks like. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Where? Okay.
What? Oh wait, like you glitched out and froze for a second.
I know precisely who he looks like.
Taxation.
The migrants are more likely to put money into the taxation system. No, they're not.
Shut the fuck
up. I mean, this is just a lie. It is just outright.
He is 1-to-1 Wicked Uncle Ernie from Tommy.
Oh, he
the nonce.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
It's like the same gaps in his teeth as Keith Moon playing a paedophile.
Holy shit. Oh,
it's like a fuck. It's like
too, bro. No. Holy shit.
System than they ever are to take out in social security and welfare. And
sure it's okay to leave.
They're more likely to pay taxes than take out any in social security and welfare. They get their own all kinds of fucking benefits. They get put up for free. They get free cell phones. They get free food. No, they don't take it out social security.
Meanwhile, people in England are relying on food banks because their own government won't pay for them to get food. If they're hungry and they're out of work.
The way the spin is so grotesque.
Is we have an aging population.
Yes, and they send the money out of the country, exactly.
Sure, we need to train British people or people who are born in Britain for those jobs.
Do you look at his little smile as soon as he said that.
And look at his sloping fucking skull and his crooked ears and his eyes with the earline.
What did he say? We need to train British people or people born in Britain. So we need to train. So again, NHS jobs for migrants.
If he raises his left, if he puts his hands together right now, he is in peak merchant state.
Yes, he would be.
But also, what is wrong with a migrant running our public services or contributing to this country?
Those 50,000.
What's wrong with them running the public services?
You're insane.
Yeah. Okay.
Just no.
He said running up, didn't he? Running R. I thought he said running up. I'm like, holy shit. I thought did he say running R or running up? Hang on.
He went to say running up, I think.
Migrant running our public services or contributing.
I guess it's because those words run in together, but
yeah, but it's very telling.
He said running up public services because I think that's what he actually really meant. To be fair, either way, no, there is a problem there.
Into this country,
those 50,000 people that have come over in small boats over the last year, provided that they.
By the way, notice they always focus on the small boats. Always on the small boats. 50,000 small boats. 1 million legal migrants in 2024. Or was it 2023? It was the peak, and it was over 1 million a year. Always focusing on the small boats. Oh, it's only, and then when Americans hear about that shit, they go, "Oh, just 50,000 people." I mean, look at our immigration problems. This is nothing. You can't handle that. No, it is 1 million people a year to a country of 69 million. That was 67 like 2 or 3 years ago. Start to put those numbers into fucking actual calculations of how many people they are bringing in per annum. 500,000 to 1 million per year in a country that is a fifth the size of the United States in terms of population, and in terms of space, a fraction of the size. 500,000 to 1 million per year.
Yeast will naturally grow to fill whatever receptacle it's placed within. Doesn't mean if it's a fucking square foot across or if it's an entire fucking planet, until every single crevice and nook is infested with the same fucking feculence.
Yes.
Went through a safe and legal route you're happy with, or if they're economic migrants, we're happy to pay tax. You're more than happy with those 50,000 coming to the UK and becoming a citizen here.
With the caveats you gave, I think anyone would be foolish to give any other answer than welcome to this country.
Okay. This is a losing position to take. Like I said, these people in particular and all the media that's featuring the Greens on this, to me is showing that they are the backup heels.
This is basically this entire argument that you see in the modern day debate. It is the new world that is obsessed with materialism and fuck all else versus the old world, which still thinks that ethnicity and race holds actual value.
Yeah.
That is ultimately what this is. What this boils down to. And
yes, it's an appeal to boomers.
Anyone that is objectively fucking sane will tell you that ethnicity actually matters because a nation is its people. If you replace everyone in Japan with fucking Nigerians, it's no longer fucking Japan. You daft gits. Same way, if you replace everyone with, if you replace England with people that are not English, it ain't fucking England.
Early life verification confirmed on that guy, Zizor. Yeah, I mean, Polanski.
I don't hate this idea that you even need it.
We have evolved beyond the need for this, to be honest.
If you need a physiognomy guide, I'll post one in Rolling in the Isles and I'll pin it to the general chat.
I don't know.
So that way you'll always have a fallback.
No, you should do that. But so now, of course, Farage is unpatriotic. He went to the U.S. to plead to the Americans, which he did do, by the way. We watched it. But anyway, so of course that had the
Considering the amount of people you're bringing in that isn't English, Kier, you're hardly a fucking expert on the subject matter.
Oh, don't worry. The Tories will do it too.
The honourable member for Clacton is not here representing his constituencies.
But they're setting Farage up, or at least they're setting Reform up to win. This is so clear at this point, just like they did with Trump.
So that they can slam the fucking monkey's paw shut on everything that people asked for.
Yes. It is to dash your hopes. It is so you.
If they want to break your hopes,
what happened for MAGA becoming mega? Yeah.
If they did not feel at risk, this would not be necessary.
Yeah. No. Well,
you have more clout than you realize, but not in the way you think.
They play these games to keep people entertained, so that they don't actually,
theater,
figure out what's going on. Yeah. Yes.
And like all actors, they belong thrown into the Tiber.
Yeah.
That he was elected to. No, he's flown to America to badmouth and talk down our country.
I don't think that's exactly what he did, by the way.
Yeah, not Britain, not the English, not England, their country. Pointing at himself.
Very interesting. I didn't catch that. Yeah, there you go.
And worse than that, Mr. Speaker, if you can believe it, he's gone there to lobby the Americans to impose sanctions on this country, which will harm working people.
Yeah. I mean, it's obviously all performative, but the government is being insane.
The Americans do this exact same shit with like hearings that always just go fucking nowhere, and it is just a theater show. It's just kayfabe.
It really is.
And
this is all kayfabe.
Fuck off.
Heels and faces. Dude, AA, it was so right to start using that framing. Because it's
It's easy to search for because Trump brought up, he kind of came up in promo work through the wrestling industry, being friends with Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon was on his cabinet until he got investigated for sex crimes.
Yeah.
Let's just stop the Israelis from being there.
Patriotic than that.
Of course not.
Meanwhile, all of this, shame on you, Nige. And honestly, shame for begging the Americans essentially for help. So, Starmer has managed to pick an anti-corruption minister who resigned after being accused of corruption, a homelessness minister who resigned after making people homeless, and a housing minister caught up in a tax scandal over a second home. He loves hypocrites. And that last one is talking about Angela Rayner, who was also...
and the dysgenic.
Here it is. So, now even Labour MPs turn on their Red Queen, Angela Rayner. She faces HMRC probe and calls Grove for Kier Starmer to sack her for tax hypocrisy. The charge is supposedly, 45-year-old who is also the housing secretary is said to have saved £40,000 in stamp duty on her property. This is because she removed her name from the deeds of a family home in her constituency of Ashton-under-Lyne, or Lynn, is it Lynn or Lyne, in Greater Manchester. The changes supposedly allow Miss Rayner to pay £30,000 in stamp duty instead of 70. So this is nothing. This was all extremely performative as well, to be fair. And it's interesting that this was taking up so much of the space today as well as, I underpaid by a little bit of money that is nothing to me. I'm very sorry. This is just also performative, and they had her she was, another instance where they had her sitting behind Starmer, looking like she was crying or actively crying. I'm not really sure, but that was the one of the other big story today. Right. Let's see. Right. Oh, there's this one too. Yes. Prominent UK women tell right-wingers, stop linking immigration to sexual abuse.
Why?
I wonder why. Oh, can you guess?
Because it's the migrant cult and everyone knows this.
What, from this lineup of women? I mean, first of all, they're all women. That's your first giveaway as to why. But yeah, they side with out-group preference. But 4 of them are non-white. Wonder
why.
One
on the top left isn't a woman.
I don't know, really.
It looks like, you know what they say? It looks like, go back to that.
No, I think it's that Paloma Faith.
No, go back to that. No, the top one.
No, these aren't.
No, on the top left. That's fucking Steven Tyler.
Is it? No.
It fucking looks like Steven Tyler.
Is that who that is? I don't know. No, that's Sarah the Palmer. I don't know which one's which.
That's Paloma Faith, I'm fairly certain. Isn't it? She does look a lot like Steve Tyler, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Paloma Faith. I'm not familiar.
She's a Sephard. If I recall, she's a Sephard. Same thing as
this is
very Sarah Silverman-y in the face.
Whoa.
She's got Sarah Silverman's exact same eyebrows.
Yeah, for real. Hang on. Whoa.
She's a Sephard with some English admixture.
Holy shit.
The fuck is that thing?
That's the same woman. Or a woman in quotations. I don't know.
Eyes above the ear. No, this is just a Sephard. They are Celtiberian Jews.
Yeah.
Sarah Silverman's one. Ava Green is one. They've got the same, they got a narrower jaw, kind of fine features, low ear, very low, small ears, high eyeballs, and that exact eyebrows.
What was the woman that Milo had a go at on Twitter all those years ago? The one that was.
I don't know, but I got a tweet from
Leslie
today.
something. Chad, help me out.
I don't know.
The black woman that was in Ghostbusters? Leslie something.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember her name. Leslie.
Yeah, that woman looks like her in whiteface.
No.
Yeah.
Leslie Jones.
I like that.
Leslie Jones,
there we go. Yes.
Should have. I mean, she's black. It's like one of 5 last names you could have guessed and been a high percentage of being right.
Washington.
But yeah, stop linking it. Why? It's racist. That's it. By the way, that's the answer. It not because they're not linked or anything, but because it's a racism, and you wouldn't want to do it. You wouldn't want to do a racism.
This is why women should not have a say in anything to do with politics, because they will literally burn your civilization to the ground just not to offend the fucking people that will attack them. Just shut up, woman. You are an utterly useless, irrelevant sex. You are fucking worthless. You have no opinion worthy of any validity. Piss off, back to the fucking kitchen, and tie yourselves with a goddamn radiator.
Wow, what a great introduction to our segue into women moments. Thank you, Spoon. That was amazing.
How about women's wrongs?
Amazing.
Fucking hell. Jeez, I'm mouthing that thing.
So they are making Protect Trans Kids shirts with Robert Westman's picture on them, which really makes me. And yes, this is real. This is real.
Before we go back to that picture. Go back to that.
Are
we going to talk about someone has taken Lacey Green and dipped her in coffee?
Oh
my God! Yes.
Yes, the chompers.
Half of this podcast really is.
Why does it look like a Burzum shirt?
Who does this person look like?
Why does it? Listen, once you have physio on your site, it's really, really fucking difficult to suppress it. But yeah, why does it look like a band shirt for a neo-fascist band?
It does.
Because it does.
It looks like it's from Burzum.
The old English text does not help.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's very bizarre. So protect trans kids with a picture of a child murderer. Yeah. Very interesting. And it says,
looks like the motherfucker from Mask.
The reason behind its viral trend.
The reason I'm a misogynist is so that women will stop talking so I don't hate them.
Back to talking. It's hard to believe, but sometimes...
Not you, you're fine.
I know.
You don't say stupid shit.
Sometimes.
I'm a misogynist because I'm a misogynist because black ladies know that I can tell I'm racist and I want them to stop bothering me.
Do you get bothered by black ladies, Bill?
I don't trust them.
Spoon does.
Do I?
Don't you?
No. That's scrum.
No, you... No, actual ladies.
Well, this has been a stumbling point of a topic, hasn't it?
That was... I wasn't even setting that one up.
About black ladies liking racists. Turned into a whole to-do.
Did Scrub message me back about coming on? No, because I did think about asking him to come on tonight, but then he had
oh god, that was good.
He was supposed to have dental work done, but then his doctor was sick, and that got canceled, which is like NHS. Hooray!
That was.
Actually, I don't think she's through the NHS. Actually, I don't know if that is or if that's a private doctor. It's hard to believe, but sometimes the simplest things can hit you the hardest. I remember one particular morning, I was just scrolling through the news, you know, like everyone does, and I saw it. A story about this kid, just a kid who was facing the world, and it really hit me how much courage it takes to just be yourself. This is selling a shirt for a child murderer, by the way, with a child murderer's face on it. And this is how they describe it.
Why do they talk, or they write like they're actually talking?
It's overly feminized. And it hit me, really hit me, how much courage it takes to just be yourself.
This is AI. This is AI. This is AI, 100%. This is an AI that's been trained on, like, the blurbs on the back of shit, like Harlequin romance novels.
But saying how much courage it takes to be yourself, talking about the person who killed children. It appears to.
It does take courage to be yourself if who you are naturally is an annoying shithead.
This person's more than annoying.
Available in
murderer.
This shirt available in sizes up to 5XL because we know our audience.
Yeah.
Oh, about 100% cotton. That seems a bit insensitive.
Oh, this is totally written by AI. AI always does this kind of stuff. This is clearly written by AI. Yeah.
Yeah, it does the ellipses pause.
Yeah, this is clearly written by AI. Because when I sometimes will ask you to be
this shirt was probably made with AI. It probably that's why it's weird, so
made,
weirdly fascistic looking.
Fashy, yeah.
Like, look at everything about the makeup. It's like a little Dark Age edit.
Yeah. Jesus. So how bizarre! And I thought they would have taken this down by now because this is quite a few days old at this point.
This shirt isn't just fabric; it's a statement. It's a visual hug. Kill me now.
It's a bullseye for 9 mil, is what it is.
Jesus.
Wow.
We don't need 45 as not a soul to kill.
And the reason I bring this up for women moments, by the way, was not actually that woman. It's because Rosie O'Donnell got caught up in this.
Here we go again. Well, this dumb bitch. Goodness.
Fucking hell.
Wait, where's the actual video?
Okay, yeah. What I really need in my life is another person who looks like a bulldog licking piss off of a nettle.
Well, she just looks like Trump. She's got Trump's mouth. Exactly. It's so scary how much she just has Trump's mouth. Okay, here we go. So this was a couple days ago.
So about the Minnesota shooting, and it brought me right back to Columbine in 1999 when I just could not get it through my head that students in America...
But you can't get anything through your head. Besides dicks, probably. Oh, that's not her preferred.
Trump's one.
Yeah.
So you managed to level out the one person who's most likely not doing that.
I know, right?
In schools. And this was a church inside a Catholic school. And what do you know, was a white guy, Republican, MAGA person.
Just made this shit up.
This was in 1999. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, she's talking about... Oh, she's still talking about Columbine?
No, she's talking about the modern one.
She's talking about the trans shooter in Minneapolis last week. She's talking about she said the trans shooter in Minneapolis last week was a Trump MAGA-tard. Republican.
What do you know? White supremacist.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Outer ass is what she was doing. So she had to apologize for this. We'll see how sincere her apology is. Look, I love picking on Rosie O'Donnell. Oh, okay. I'm using an ad blocker. Yeah. What the fuck? Hang on. Are they gonna
refresh?
Yes, refresh.
No, I pay for a thing. Hang on. Okay. Oh no, it doesn't load the page.
Yeah, it does.
Fuck. I don't know. No, I can't scroll down to the actual video.
Oh yeah, it does that.
One sec. Let me open it in another because I just need to find the video, and I'll get the link. I can't turn it off on Chrome.
Look at the state of her.
Yeah. 1 second. Get copy video address. Okay. Wait.
Hi everybody, it's Rosie O'Donnell.
Also, oh my god, whatever, like that, you could see this cold sore forming on her lip in the previous video.
Good lord, that is a honker of a cold sore.
Uh-huh.
Listen,
oh god, that's like a fucking bunion or some shit.
I know.
Yeah.
Happens. Get run down, you know? Anyway,
it's called lying.
That is such a fucking Trump thing to say. Holy shit!
It really is. It really. She's so
that's the exact like little humanizing touches, quote unquote, that Trump loves using. Like when the lights went off and he was just basking. He's like, "Oh, it's nice to not have fucking like heat lamps on me."
It's too bright. Turn off the lights.
Turn off those.
Turn off the lights. Turn off the lights.
Yeah, like it's the exact like pseudo humanizing shit that Trump pulls. It's a regular rhetorical technique. Probably why she didn't cover it. That's probably why she omitted makeup this time around.
Probably.
Very upset about the video I made before I went away for a few days. I didn't go online and haven't.
Wait a minute. Trump died over the weekend. Rosie O'Donnell wasn't online over the weekend. Trump is Rosie O'Donnell.
Or he's fucking her.
Ew.
Yeah, that's that little sheet.
My very own clone. Now neither of us will be virgins.
Is that where the cold sore came from?
There's a Robotnik-y vibe to them, isn't there? Like, is that it? It's just like life has been living in a YouTube poop for the last 5 years or so.
We're stuck in a YouTube poop hell.
What video games?
Where are the video games?
Where are the fucking video games? I've been on Windows 7. I haven't missed a single decent release.
Sky Diddy.
Fucking yeah! Oh no! I'm gonna miss out on Metal Gear Frame Eater in fucking UE5. God damn!
Would you want to do anything else?
Haven't seen them till today.
Sorry, we're just quoting memes.
I did not do my due diligence before I made that emotional statement, and I said things about the shooter that were incorrect. I assumed, like most.
Sorry, folks. I had a Fenian moment.
Standard MO and had standard.
Yeah.
Incorrect. I assumed, like most shooters, they followed a standard MO and had standard, feelings of
say it.
And kind of gun.
I assumed, like most shooters, they were in the NRA. So I just made some shit up. You can understand, though, right? Of course. I'm going to show you some shit about this. All right, if it doesn't come up because of the problems I just had there, which I just realized is maybe going to be an issue. Man, because I don't think I can turn off ad blocker on Chrome, can I? Oh, well.
At least it's an extension, isn't it?
Anyway, the truth is, I messed up, and when you mess up, you fess up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure thing.
This is my apology video, and I hope it's enough.
No. Anywho. So this might not work. Yeah, this might not work, but because I actually wanted to see this statistic, so if it's a problem...
Jeez, what the hell is that third one?
Yeah, hang on. 1 second, I'm just have to
no,
do
just
this.
click
It's
off.
not good. What? No. I actually got the thing for this. Please. Are you alright? Can I log in? Will you show it to me now? I am subscribed. Thank you. Okay. Because I really wanted to see what their data was, because they said 40% of successful and would-be shooters were trans or trans suspected. So I use the Washington Journal all the time. I said,
a fucked up phrase, would be successful.
I'll give you like $1 or whatever for a one, just to see what you had to say here. So, let's see, where did these get actually started into this? So I did already read this. Anti-Christian animus, Westman, excuse me. Particular broad view of mass shootings in general, especially with school shootings. We have several analyses using data from multiple sources regarding mass school shootings or charge attempt mass blah blah blah. I can't say that word again. Sorry, YouTube will hit us since 2020. Use an AI filter to exclude events related to gang violence. I would really have preferred if you'd not used AI for that or for any of this. Romantic issues or where single individuals were the target. And this is the problem. If you go and look up, how many shootings were related, school shootings were related to, were caused by and committed by trans of the last few years, and you're going to find, none. No, no mass things were committed. It's a fraction of a percent. Okay, when you cut out gang violence, romantic issues, and now I didn't know they used AI. I missed that part, because again, I just paid for this afternoon. But this is their claim, so it's not me making the claim, it's them, and making you pay for it. But based on this analysis, and by the way, I've seen lots of other reports on this, and you can go look it up on like Fact Check or one of those fact checking sort of websites. And yeah, sure, go ahead. And they'll say like, oh no, of all shootings which involve, when they say that, they mean mass shootings is any time in which a firearm is discharged and there's more than one person there. If a firearm is it's discharged and someone gets hurt, or it's discharged accidentally, that's count, and someone gets winged by it. That if it's like more than one person, that gets considered a mass shooting. Just being clear. So when you cut everything out, wheat from chaff, it's gonna obviously skew a certain direction. The result: out of 11 incidents, 4 involved confirmed trans individuals, including the Annunciation Catholic Church school shooter. That's 36% of shootings or attempted shootings at schools, despite the fact that the trans individuals make up under 1% of the population. Now, I will have to double check this, but that sounds about right to me. And you have to remember that, again, the way they go, oh no, it's a fraction of a percent. It's because they include gang violence. It's because they include interpartner violence. If you're just trying to figure out school shootings, I mean, we've seen it time and time again the last couple of years. Sinrise, 1% of the population is nuts. It's more like that 1% actually is correct as to what people are saying or have said recently. The 0.001 is intersex people, are like 0.001. But trans is supposedly up to 1%. Yes. But
massive social contagion, no criteria to meet to qualify other than just stating that you are such, self-reporting and such.
And have heavily pushed this on kids, as we know, over the last few years.
Yeah, and that is probably not excluding school shootings caused by gang violence, which are common in incident fields.
The most woman moment, though. The most woman moment is by the most manly woman, Greta Thunberg, who, yes, has apparently become He-Man.
No, that's Murderface.
Murderface. So what's that? Hang on, I think I liked one tweet that someone made about this earlier. Let me find it. Where was it? Oh no, did I not like this? Someone just had a bunch of these people's faces and it all looked like this. I mean, Jesus Christ. So, Greta's going back to Israel to protest again, apparently, even though she's been told not to. Israeli ministers are drawing up plans to detain Greta Thunberg in terrorist-level conditions after Swedish activists left Spain on Sunday on the largest flotilla yet bound for Gaza. By the way,
you know what she looks like? This is going to be a weird reference. She looks like the Flash from Action League now.
Oh, I mean,
like if you know that reference, you know some old school shit.
Me, that's a pull. Well, it's really accurate.
Yeah. If the Telegraph says it, well, Token Angle
speaks the same way as fucking well.
Here's why I think it is, because I think they're trying to martyr her. Probably not actually kill her, but they clearly want to make her into a victim. Because
Bill, have you watched that show lately, by the way? Action League Now is still funny.
Really?
I know, still going.
I had no idea. She does look like Murderface too, though.
Of course,
anyway, look,
I played bass with it. Yeah, you didn't know I could do a Murderface impression, could you?
Very good. Anyways, this is really dumb and gay, and I think they probably will arrest her, and it'll be a big show, and she'll get to cry in front of cameras, and Israel's
really
very, very evil, which it is, by the way, but
She stanced up like the guy from Iron Claw.
Yeah, she wants to fight you, She's
like Zac Efron.
Trying to let go of like a massive shit.
Looks like she's gonna bite.
Really
like she's
constipated.
Like a dog, like that barking bite thing that dogs do. Little
Hang on,
angry
I've got the exact image.
Yeah. Oh, hang on.
It's uncanny.
You got it, Bill?
It's not the most aggressive version of that haircut. He goes like full.
Oh yeah.
Fucking like Prince Valiant later on.
Yeah. Very much. Many such cases. Wowee. Yeah, that's.
For those of you wondering what happened to Zac Efron, he was in a motorcycle accident and they rebuilt his face with bricks.
Wow. Yeah. Damn.
High School Musical, anyone remember?
I do.
High School Musical was about the fucking like powerlifting club.
And now to end our woman moments and bring us into American news, I have a massive pussy. Hang on. Not Milo Yiannopoulos.
Oh, this was fucking hilarious. But the funniest thing about this,
Lord.
This is Lindsay describing like basically his descent into madness.
He's been cancelled. He's
the funniest thing is,
he's been cancelled.
No, at no point during any of this does he ever pause and realize, hey, I sound like a fucking schizo.
Yeah.
Like, just what?
This looks like a screenshot from Community. I'm sorry, but it does.
Yeah. Okay. So
we made Jacobson stop rocking the Pierce fit.
Lindsay's gonna
YMCA
cry
in
here
2025.
about how woke MAGA, the woke right has canceled him. Let's hear him out. It's a bit long, but I did want to. We can stop whenever. He waffles on for a bit. Let me turn the speed up a little, as I did before. I think 1.5 is how I listened to it. So let's see if it's too fast. Oh no. Wait a minute. I could already tell that was doing it. It was gonna not work right because it's been a bit slow. Let's try again.
Woke right.
There was a concerted effort to
woke
cancel
right. Yes.
you. Can you share with us a little bit more?
That's fine.
What happened and how that came about?
Yes, sure. The audio is off, by the way. I'll just preface.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's just the clip.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, but hopefully you can hear it at least.
This by saying
I'm not a stranger to controversy, and I'm not a stranger to leftist, fury.
We wish you were a stranger, though, you dumb fuck.
Familiar with how cancellation attempts and struggle sessions and things have proceeded through the entire identity politics crazy era that we've all lived through. I'm one of the people who's led the discussion on bringing those terms to bear on our experience. I spent the better part of one of the last few years talking almost entirely about struggle sessions, researching, the psychological conditions of the Maoist regime, and then relaying what it is to survive a struggle session, to be subjected to one. And cancellation is just a kind of close cousin to the struggle session environment. So I preface all that to say that there's such a thing as saying something dumb on the internet and getting and then there's something else that's very recognizably different.
No, James, you have spent years now saying really dumb stuff on the internet and attacking everyone around you. Yes, on a daily basis, saying you hate people, these people who have, by the way, been funding you after your original cancellation.
You've literally said the far right is worse than the far left.
By the way, if someone is constantly getting canceled from all sides of politics, what's the common denominator? What is the common denominator? It's you, James.
I was literally about to make the same fucking...
109 social movements, and James has been kicked out of for being a subversive. Yes. Maybe you're the issue, James.
Also, just out of curiosity, because he does bring that up, I would like to know, why is there no conversation about what was the society like before you got kicked out, and what was it like after you got kicked out?
Yeah. Quetzalpacheo de Serpiente Alada for 50 says, Mexican pesos says, sorry, my pronunciation of everything is a bit Japanese.
Is that Mexican pesos after rattling off something that might sort of Tenochtitlan. I wonder what fucking.
I had to learn how to pronounce the name of that Icelandic volcano that erupted earlier today when I was reading my script, and I thought I was right. I wasn't right. So I have had to pronounce some difficult things today. So I'm thinking more multi-linguistically, I suppose.
Everyone fucking brace yourself. Someone's trying to use a brain.
He says, if only Porfirio Diaz was here, he'd know what to do. Who's Porfirio Diaz? Who's that? Hang on. Sorry, you've said someone I'm not familiar with. 1 second. Am I going to look really retarded? Maybe I am.
Okay, I'm looking up.
Oh,
it's
Diaz. Oh, General and former President of Mexico. My bad. Or, Dictator of Mexico. I don't know anything. I know very little about Mexican history. My bad. Maybe he would know what to do. I don't know. My bad, though. I don't know anything about him. I hope I'm not gonna get in trouble for this. Oh, who cares? Honestly, about getting in trouble. I mean, speaking of, let's make fun of James Hennessy for getting himself in trouble.
Our top donator on Patreon and Subscribestar both, James Lindsay.
Yes.
Grotesque, over-the-top swarm behavior, mass-scale attack ahead.
That's a joke, by the way.
Executive producer James Lindsay.
Executive producer. Yes. Yes, I have that written down how we pronounce it. That volcano eruption. I'll find it. Or where did I put it?
Don't get lost in the weeds.
I know. Oh, it's Heya Fayatla Eya Cattle. There you go. Sorry, I said it better earlier.
Icelandic volcano.
In the recording, I managed to sound it right. Yeah.
Has very little interest in the truth. It's got a narrative about the target that it drives. It doesn't matter how you defend yourself. Everything you say to defend yourself makes the situation worse. There's no attempt to.
Yes, but when you are defending yourself and not listening to people, then of course it makes the situation worse. When you're just arguing and just defending
like a
yourself.
Fuckwit all over the internet repeatedly does make people think you're objectively nuts.
When you refuse to actually talk to people and listen to their points and instead just call them woke, block them and call them woke. Right. Well, why does no one listen to me when I keep insulting them? I keep saying that they're my enemy over and over again, and now they won't pay me money.
Why don't these people listen to me? Because you blocked all of them, you fucking mongoloid.
You block them or you insult them, dude. Yeah, I wonder why people...
or you unblock them, then quote tweet them, and then block them again, like a fucking schizo.
Which is... nuts. I mean...
He does it all the time.
That is the woke move, though. Unblock someone, retweet them, and then reblock them again. Woman behavior. It's why you're in the woman moment segment, James.
To try to understand what was being said. There's only the kind of anger, the attempt to punish rather than to correct or to understand. There are lots of
pause a second.
Features of
I'm just going to throw this down here. It's going to be a bit of a gauntlet.
Alrighty.
Mr. Lindsay, if you want to be taken seriously, maybe stop acting like you're the right-wing equivalent of iDubbbz.
Yeah, essentially. But
we don't even know your wife.
Yeah.
And you managed to position yourself. He's got the same look on his face. That gormless CTE look. Wasn't there some word that he'd taken a couple knocks during his martial arts career?
Yeah, I found this out just this last week. I don't know if it's true or not, but I at least heard people talking about it. So again, take this with like a billion grains of salt. But you could probably look it up and confirm it quite easily. Is that apparently he had a concussion in like 2011, or he hit his head real bad. Now, I mean, he didn't start spurging out until what, like 2018? I think 2018 was the Social Square. Well, no, that's when he started spurging out against the right more, was like, post-COVID, after he got very, I don't know, triggered and started reading all the esoteric literature and accused Orrin McIntyre of summoning angels and stuff. Yes, notorious angel summoner Orrin McIntyre. He's always, praying to the demiurge.
We're fucking Lindsay over here as the fucking BMX bum bandit.
A struggle session or a cancel attempt. So what happened? It's really dumb to talk about. What happened's really dumb.
Yes, it is very dumb. Yes, though I absolutely agree with you, James. What happened is really dumb. You have been a jackass and have continued to be a jackass. And, you when you are sowing, now you when you are reaping, not so happy.
President Trump, this was before the election. I decided not to talk about this issue of the radical right, thinking the election might be somewhat existential.
Existential, yeah.
Election. Let's not cause any trouble. But what I started to notice was that the right was getting really ornery through September.
What a strange thing to say. And it's your job to, put them in timeout for getting ornery? And by the way, in which they were getting ornery was by being too Christian for his tastes. He doesn't like all this Christianity stuff in my multicultural conservative party that I have moved to yesterday. I just joined this place, and I'd like to tell you how to run things. How many cases? There are so many.
In August of last year, and was starting to activate in the direction to where it was getting harder and harder for me to restrain wanting to say something. Like, there's a problem here.
Then be an adult and restrain yourself, my guy.
And what I see is this movement, which is a very small sub-movement, but a very motivated sub-movement of MAGA more broadly, is now mobilizing to take advantage of whatever happens in the election. If Kamala wins, they're talking Civil War rhetoric all the time. I can see them pushing very easily into that kind of narrative, into that space. And then if Trump wins, obviously...
No, I don't... Who knows?
No one thought
that. He's getting scared by his own shadow, essentially, with all this stuff. He's actually, again, if it's true that he has he has CTE or something, I mean, that would explain some things.
They're going to want to take advantage to fill his transition team with their own guys and to fill his administration with their guys and to place as many of them as they possibly can. So they have to mobilize. Well, I decided to hold off.
It's impossible to tell because of the low quality of this video.
That's literally every administration. James.
Yeah, I know. Of course it is.
Fucking twat.
Yeah.
Try to keep my powder dry, try to, triage and focus on the election, because I did think that, and I still think, as much as people might be frustrated.
I know that the term keep his powder dry. I know what he means here. But given his behavior and that I've sped him up a little bit, it kind of has a different connotation.
With certain things going on in the Trump administration, we don't have a communist in the White House, and Kamala Harris is arguably a Marxist on a pretty strong argument, and Tim Walz as well. And so I tried to hold back, and then finally...
Is he channeling Tim Pool with the Civil War rhetoric? I don't even remember if
he's making the same facial movements Tim Pool does.
Mm.
You notice that? Like the turn of the mouth, the kind of the pursing of the lips. The exact...
I think
he's trimmed his facial hair the same way.
Oh, maybe he's trying to look a little Poolian. Huh.
I think James Lindsay does what many
really
autistic very deeply... But his eyes are actually on different planes. They're actually at different heights on his head. You notice that? But I think what he does is he will sit in front of a mirror and he will practice like facial movements during rhetorical work. And I think that in recent years he started using Tim Pool as the model for that.
Damn. Big if true.
And if that's the truth and he's at home shrieking as a result of that, nothing would warm my heart. Oh wait, I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean, AA totally rinsed him the other day. What was it about? Do you remember, Spoon? What AA rinsed him over?
The interaction with Sargon.
Oh, right. Yeah, we could maybe watch that. I don't know.
And before that,
I don't have a lot left.
Carl Schmidt. Yeah.
Oh no, I do have. Oh no, actually, I do have quite a bit left. Actually, but yeah, I wouldn't mind watching that too, because that's pretty fucking funny.
At the end of September, on apparently the day of the Feast of St. Michael or Michaelmas, or
again, apparently on the day, as if he's not an expert on this or didn't make himself an expert on the Feast of St. Michael, because he went around and spent weeks claiming that, again, people like Orrin McIntyre were trying to summon angels to commit ops against him, essentially, to like in order to cancel him. Yeah.
Or whatever it's called in the Catholic calendar.
Just whatever it's called, I don't know.
The famous picture, the painting of St. Michael, or Michael the Archangel, slaying the dragon of Satan. And he puts the prayer of St. Michael, which was composed, I think, by Leo the 13th.
No, nobody cares. This is him trying to explain how he got canceled.
Look at their eyes glazing over.
Yeah, because he's trying to this is also how he types on Twitter. He writes a novel of slop, and then actually will sometimes say what he thinks, but you have to go dig through the entire thing to find it. And then his couple of sycophants on Twitter will be like, no, did you read all of the slop that was around it in his novel to actually get at what he means and is saying? Unfortunately, yes.
Certainly had been said at the end of a lot of masses. I think John Paul II had it stop being said at the end of a lot of masses, but it's a prayer to battle, to basically vanquish our enemies. And I saw this as
Angel just flew over my house.
One thing for President Trump to post, although maybe he's courting Catholics, maybe he's having a change of heart after narrowly dodging a bullet. Maybe, he's just religion where he sees it, wherever it happens to be. And
he's appealing to his base, dingus.
With it, whatever. There's a lot of
the display of one's wounds is like legit a treat, like a thing going back to pre-Republican fucking Rome.
Right.
It's how you drum up confidence in yourself that you've served your country in some fashion.
And yes, he had just been shot at, James.
In Star Wars 3.
Yeah. Don't forget that when Trump tweeted this thing out that he went insane over, it was when he had just gotten shot at. So at the time it made perfect sense, but he read this deep esoteric meaning into it.
He's insane.
I found it.
And by the way, that wasn't the start. He had been doing this shit talking about this woke right crap, I think already for months at that point. Because I remember that we covered it. I'm pretty sure we did. When it happened. So he had already been on this woke right arc at that point in time, but he's pointing to this one thing and going, this is why I got canceled, is over this big misunderstanding where I thought it was really weird how, and totally downplays that Trump had just been shot at. I mean, he doesn't mention it, but totally downplays that was obviously why.
Concerning on another front, because one of the dimensions of my research in the past few years is on the esoteric side of the weird beliefs that a lot of the people like at the United Nations, for example, hold. The United Nations is very tied to a theosophical occult belief structure. And part of that, whether it's the SEL in schools coming out of the Fetzer Institute, whether it's Common Core, which came from the World Core curriculum, which derives from the occult.
Dude, you actually sound like a lunatic. By the way, I've watched all his videos on this stuff, and I think there are definite connections there. But when he's tying this into Trump's tweet about Archangel Michael
and himself,
yourself, it sounds like the most schizo shit imaginable.
Cult is Dallas Bailey, which is in the same vector. I studied all this stuff because I found out about it through education, which tied it to the UN, which I then saw reflected.
And he was right on that stuff.
About the early UN and all of these different things. So it's not like it's way out there.
But he does sound a bit like What If Alt Hist here. I feel bad for What If Alt Hist.
I knew, for example, that the original icon of the Fetzer Institute, which again was what ended up...
But he needs to get off Kratom or whatever it is he's taking. Holy shit.
It's an explicitly esoteric occult organization meant to fuse science and spirituality and create an educational program out of it for children. That's the mission of that organization. But their original emblem was an icon that they had drawn of Michael the Archangel. And they had practiced at their weekly meetings summonings of the Archangel Michael. And so there's this long...
Everyone's eyes are literally blazer. Will Jacobson looks like he's about to put a 12 bore in his mouth.
Can you imagine? Yeah, because you have to sit here and listen to this guy just actually go on a tinfoil schizo rant about how the Fetzer Institute uses... And by the way, and that's how it's tied to Trump, and that's how it's tied to people being mean to me, and I can't go speak, and conservatives won't pay me money anymore to go to their events so I can call them evil.
Is his other appearance, I'm not sure, is it this one, or is it the, what appearance did he have where it was like a 6 hours, it'd been up? His John Stossel interview?
Yeah, just the other day. A million sub YouTube channel. How many views did it get after 6 hours?
Like
it was like under 1,000.
912 in 6 hours. 912 interviews, a 1.1 million subscriber channel.
Unbelievable.
That is basically saying you get James Lindsay on your platform, on your channel, if you want it to tank.
Yeah, we should stop playing this. But this was the end of my woman moment. But yeah, he's still on about this stuff. I wanted to get to much the part where he starts crying about how, and then they stopped paying me for insulting them.
Trump,
it's really funny.
Head of MAGA, obviously, he's humongously influential. A lot of Catholics are into it because they're Catholic, and that's fine. But a lot of people are going to get sucked into Michael the Archangel is like our warrior on our side, and this whole weird occult vision, which by the way also identifies.
This was because Trump got shot at again. And tweeted out a famous painting of the Archangel Michael slaying a dragon, the devil, after he just got shot at. You're a lunatic, my dude.
Is in writing. I can show you the writing in Blavatsky's The Secret.
Motherfucker read an Elder Scroll and it drove him insane. That's how he acts like reading a cult. But that's what it is. He acts like reading this esoteric literature is like reading a fucking Elder Scroll.
Doctrine, for example, it identifies Michael the Archangel as identical with Satan. So they believe that there's this weird esoteric spiritual occultist thing there. And so I put out this tweet, guys, saying, guys, this isn't great. Like, be careful with it.
Oh, is that what you said?
Trump?
No, I'm pretty sure that's not what you said. I'm pretty sure you were way harder than that and said this was all some esoteric shit and Trump and like the dissident right, essentially, or whatever, woke right is in league with, or they're angel summoners. Yes, Orrin McIntyre's an angel summoner. It was all this kind of crazy shit after Trump just got shot at and you were shit-talking him for tweeting something semi-religious.
So I think somebody put Trump up to this, and
or was
here's
it
this occult
Truth
stuff
Socialing at the time or whatever, Truthing.
And man, did I get blowback. Okay, so let's just assume that I said something stupid and insensitive on the internet.
Yes,
I don't
you
think
did.
I did, but let's just say that I didn't word it well enough for somebody's pieties and sensitivities. Fine. So you get, people saying, dude, that was awkward, or it kind of falls flat, or you get some ugly comments back. That's not what happened. I got a full-scale explosion, the likes of which I'd only seen twice before. Once was not when we released a grievance studies affair. It was when I got let back onto Twitter. The left went after me. The left got me kicked off Twitter in the old days in 2022 for 5 months. Elon bought it. During those 5 months, brought me back. And I was subjected to one of the worst online struggle sessions I've ever seen, basically for a month, relentless harassment for a month by the left.
Dude, let me tell you something. Advice that you should have taken back then, you need to get off Twitter, my dude. I mean, Spoon, obviously you calculated up last week as to how often he tweets. Deadpool Kid for 10, thank you, man, says, James Lindsay, culture Marxists are praying to the powers of chaos, such as Slanesh and Zinch. I can never pronounce that word right. Well, woke right is praying to the God Emperor of mankind. Yeah, I know, it's terrible, isn't it? It's absolutely terrible.
Back on. And the previous time to that was when I announced in late summer of 2020 that I intended to vote for Trump. And I still had ties in the left intellectual sphere, and they lost their freaking marbles on me. And so I've only had attacks on that scale a couple of times. So I see this, I'm starting to get...
Okay, what's the thing? So he's going to say the thing in common is that those people attacked me just for my affiliations, my choice in voting, right? He doesn't understand that these people who just attacked him for, like, saying this stuff, it's a different group of people, and the people who don't like you for the shit you've done more recently on the right is because you're saying things like you did last week, which is, we're going to make a Schmittian exception for Israel to, that's the only country that's allowed to be nationalistic and make laws that favor itself. Every other country doesn't have that right because no other people are as victimized as the Jews, which was the Schmittian fucking argument you were making last week while you freak out about Schmittians on the internet. Silly bitch.
Calls from people who have invited me to speak. And they're saying, I'm getting calls from people saying you hate Christians and that we can't have you or our donors are going to drop us. This is actually
I don't know if they did that or not, but you were saying you pretty much hate Christians. You kept going on these insane atheist rants and then wanted to speak at a church, from my understanding. That was specifically, or at least in a church.
Remember when he said he should be Pope?
Oh, right. Yes. And he said he should be the Pope. Yes. You're leaving out those parts of the story, James. You're leaving out that kind of stuff, like when you said you should be Pope because you understand Christianity better than Christians.
Meanwhile, he read Gnosticism and fell for the fucking mind virus there.
Yeah.
Cancellation. The blowback on social media is way out of proportion. There's everything you try to do to...
I'm going to throw down a line here, which is, if James Lindsay is an expert on Christianity, then some motherfucker from Morocco with no legs is a fucking bomb disposal expert. Just because you got your legs blown off doesn't mean you know your way around the fucking minefields.
Bro.
Makes it worse. And everything just...
Yes, it does make it worse when you keep arguing with people and keep talking about it. This is the defining feature of a lolcow, is when you keep being like, no guys, listen, hear me out.
He doesn't even have any A-logs. He doesn't even have any A-logs. No, everyone's like, oh, please, just fuck off. Everyone's just like, please, James, just go to bed. My God, sleep once.
Log off Twitter. Yeah, no one, like, I mean, we're making fun of him because it's like, holy shit. But you just need to log off, my dude.
Go piss about on Blue Sky for a while. Calm yourselves down. Or something.
Yes.
Fucking no.
Oh God, no.
It's pathological behavior on his part.
I can't say them, but in the words of Tyler the Creator, my guy, just close your eyes.
Gamer.
My gamer.
Close your eyes, gamer.
Close your eyes, my gamer.
Portion. There's everything you try to do to explain makes it worse. And everything just gets twisted further and further in this narrative. So I said, oh my God, they're canceling me.
It's just sad.
That, which means
they're canceling me.
Well, I rip into it constantly, but even
they're
this like
gonna cancel you.
like it's legit like having a retarded child running around and like just smashing into random objects, and you're sitting there and like it's heartbreaking to watch because it's just watching a husk of flesh run around the place. But
Man, I
there's
tried
nothing
to
that can be
help.
done. Everyone tried. Well, I didn't try. I was an active hindrance in everything I do, like I always am to everyone. But still, well, I'm like James.
You can't reason with us.
Jimbo. I know. Of course, you are our sole financial backer of the show, but it's important to us that you get the help you need and get the fuck offline, you obnoxious twat.
Bill, look at this tweet. I feel like you'd appreciate this tweet.
What is this? Uh-oh. Am I allowed to show this? Spoon.
Yeah, let me look. Okay,
Oh,
something
yeah,
went
hang
wrong.
on,
Hang on, let me try. It's not loading.
Spoon, that's not the right link.
Yes, it is.
It doesn't work.
What do you mean does it work? I'm literally looking at it right now.
Well,
Refresh
it won't
it.
load for me or Bill.
Refresh it. It might have been
refresh
deleted.
it. I think whoever you were talking to has deleted that tweet.
No, it's like I can literally see it right in front of me.
Oh, hang on. No, I think Twitter's down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Twitter's down.
Very fun.
Fantastic.
At least for
Put
us
this
here.
shit in the bed rather than last shit talk, Jimbo.
Well, I can still play this. It's still loaded, so it'll stay here.
Well, yeah, it's legit. Like Twitter is straight up down in our region at the very least.
Oh, that's very cute. It happens.
So I used to use VX Twit. You used to use like Twitter Fix or something.
Oh, no,
maybe.
They were waiting for something to.
Eh?
Yeah, you can do that.
There you go.
You need to conquer the fact you sit down to piss, you melt.
Hang on. There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Tim, I'd like to conquer the UK and turn it into a vassal of the US.
Oh, that's kind of funny because AA retweeted that.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
That is I will say
Tim,
is a
what the fuck?
quintessentially British response.
Yeah.
More Scottish tinged, I'd say, but still a bit of the hooligan in there, yeah.
Well, presumably he's from Kent.
One assumes.
To cancel me over because it's too stupid to cancel me over that. So they're trying to take me.
We'll be living in chicken coops this time next year.
Sure?
Listen to what he's saying. Hang on. They're trying to take me off the payroll. Yeah.
So you're saying you were on that?
Well, yes, exactly. He was on the payroll of this. And that's, of course, the thing is that, like, yeah, James, people don't want to pay you for you to insult them and talk about how much you hate their faith.
Because it's too stupid to cancel me over that. So they're trying to take me off the table in advance of the power grab that I believe they're going to have that I've already been kind of indicating I'm aware of. Crap, they're going to move. So I was like, okay, they're canceling me. Woke right. They're woke. They're doing woke stuff. They're
what an also crazy admission. So I made up the woke right thing to cancel them back. He just admits it there. I made up the woke. I saw that I was being quote unquote canceled. So I made up this woke right shit, which by the way, he's already doing it. So I think it just means he doubled down on the woke right shit. Oh, we'll see who cancels who. Holy shit. He's literally doing the let's see who cancels who shit.
coveting power. They have a plan, and they have to get their enemies off the table. And it wasn't just me, people who might see through it or call it out or disagree with it. They were taking out other people in the movement as well. Who
were they taking out in the movement exactly? Jesus Christ. Who else? Who was being taken out?
James, does it ever occur to you that maybe you're just an insufferably fat gay retard?
Yeah.
And, like, there's really not much more to it. That's really
homeless.
Yes.
Right. Sorry. Sorry if we harp on James a lot, because he's kind of like our personal lolcow. Because
why couldn't we get someone? At least DSP's cooler than James Lindsay. Why couldn't we get a decent lolcow? Why are we slumming it with Jimbo?
Because I've hyped him up in the past.
No, because
Yeah.
he's the one who tried to. He tried to insult basically everyone that has a sane worldview of politics, and became a massive twat doing it. And now we're just going to make fun of him until he fucks off because he won't shut up.
Yeah. Bullying works.
Like,
This is bullying, by the way.
Yeah, but we couldn't have held out for a more interesting lolcow than Mr. fucking Angel Summoner over here. Like, we could, like, Razorfist went his way to fucking spurging out against us. We could have held out for that.
Yeah.
I will make a video on him as well, by the way.
Well, I'll just this is what all this reminds me of, by the way.
I can be nicer to
Does it not
Razorfist
remind you
because
of
at least
this?
Razorfist is funny.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, true. James isn't even funny. He's like, well, they wouldn't. Then all of a sudden they stopped paying me to insult them. It sure reminded me of this. All white people are racist in front of.
What did Homath say then? Scroll down.
Oh, nobody deserves it more. Bigger lol Calvin Christian. Yeah, there it is. But it's this exact same energy. You're all a bunch of woke right angel summoners. PayPal me, James Lindsay.
Donate to my Patreon.
Donate.
Around, often in very, ugly and inappropriate ways. And I just thought, it's now. Now is the time to fight this before they can start filling the administration, before they can take over the transition teams. I'm sure they have a plan to do it. Their own writings indicate, for example, the writings surrounding the Society for American Civic Renewal, which is their secret society that they use.
Milo posted an awesome graph breaking down Lindsay's use of woke right. Basically, every right-winger who isn't a disgruntled ex-shitlib. I'm not surprised by that. I mean, I mean that is how he uses it, but I haven't seen the right, Twitter's down. We're stuck here. Oh, cool. Let's see if you can find it, yeah.
Explicitly say that one of the objectives of the organization.
Oh, okay. Tell me when you actually post
prepare
it.
and place leaders for the future regime that they intend to install.
Oh my god! I'm looking at his Twitter right now, right? If we just scroll down, it's the three leaders. It's Xi Jinping and Putin, and the little rocket man. And then we have AA and Benjamin Boyce. And then we have Oren, and then Oren, and Oren again. And Oren again! And
so obsessed.
Fucking hell.
Okay. If Hassan Piker can claim that Ethan Klein has a psychosexual obsession with him, I think that I'm gonna claim that James Lindsay has a psychosexual obsession with Oren McIntyre.
Yeah. Fucking hell, I gotta scroll down so goddamn much to find
I'll
this
keep
thing.
playing while you're looking for it.
People behind it intending to get people placed into positions of power. And we know, for example, that the CEO of the Claremont Institute is a member of SACR because he said he is. So it's like they have a think tank directly attached to them with lots of people who are politically active, and their goal is to place themselves with their ideology into positions of power for a coming administration that doesn't exist yet. I was like, oh, better call this out. And then I paid the exact price you would expect for calling out something that's a highly organized movement to take power. They ended.
It's crazy. Like, he can't see the actual structures at all.
Highly organized movement to take power. It's called democracy.
A shadowy group of people working in back rooms, coordinating within their own in-group in order to fuck over everyone else.
Wow, James, it's democracy, that thing you defend on a daily basis.
Wait a minute.
I think Mr. Lindsay needs to call it with the anti-Semitism.
I think what James just described sounds like small hat.
No, I stand by what they said.
Oh, there we go. There's
democracy in action.
There's the.
Oh my god. Okay, I didn't see this actually.
Yeah.
Every conservative James Lindsay is called woke right. Visual aid. Here's our corner for sort of Curtis, Chrysanthemums, Dave Green, Bronze Age Pervert, Tradcats, Random Foreigner. Which is Christian nationalists, paleocons, philosophers, misc right wing, British right, national conservatives, organizations, the American Conservative, American Reformer, Dissident Media, John Birch Society. Yeah, well, John Birch maybe.
How the fuck the John Birch Society? Really?
Yeah. What? Yeah. What?
They've been around since like the 1950s.
Okay, so not woke right. Lindsay and Richard Hanania, who's
his butt boy,
who is by far the most dysgenic motherfucker I've ever laid eyes on, who legitimately triggers my fight response whenever I see his face.
Yeah,
like look,
actually,
if anyone's ever seen this piece of shit, my goodness, like he's like a modern art masterpiece. He looks like not a piece of 1940s propaganda come to life.
Wait a minute, this is interesting.
Is Twitter actually like full board down?
No. Well, weirdly, I can see some of it, but not other parts.
I've got something went wrong try loading.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, maybe this will work, because I've got this Hanania tweet, actually. Here, I'm able to still get this. It's really weird. It seems to be only, like, partially down. Okay. At least, it's probably just for us over here in Guernsey, by the way, I'm sure.
I can't even access my own fucking...
This is what I was talking about when I said Groypers are winning the GOP. We're full. What conservative principle is that? Is it Burke, Hayek, Ronald Reagan? Not even a fascist principle. They wanted a larger population. Why would a movement start talking like degrowthers all of a sudden when it's not consistent with any conservative cultural, intellectual influence ever?
Because the small minority elite.
Well, I mean, Dave Green tweeted this out, and he said... who buys this? Yeah, conservatives should support mass migration in 2025. Yeah, what is the audience for this? And I responded that I said the audience for it appeals to Republican voting boomers who value materialism over everything else. GDP go up equals good. But this guy, this Richard Hanania dude, this is that's Lindsay's butt boy, his bestie. They're the only people in the world that are not woke right, apparently.
You know what's hilarious?
Am I on this list? Huh? What?
What's really funny about that list is that Richard Hanania has palled around with Curtis Yarvin.
Yeah.
Which is really weird, because Curtis is on that list, but for some reason Richard Hanania is not. Why?
Yeah.
Make sense of that, James. Not that you make sense of fucking anything.
Did he call Tread West, too? Oh.
Garbage human. How would garbage human basically just like shit posts?
I know.
Math.
Everybody, philosophers, of course, Carlyle.
It's like a reading list, it really is.
It really is. Well, Carlyle and Schmidt, absolutely.
Yeah. Carlyle, really?
Yeah, Mr. McIntyre. Yeah. He hates Carlyle. It's like dangerous woke right material.
As well as Hans Hermann Hoppe.
Yeah. Hans
Hermann Hoppe should definitely be on that fucking list.
I don't know if he's talked shit about Hoppe, though, specifically. I'm sure he probably has.
Hoppe hates democracy. He literally wrote a book called The God That Failed.
Yeah, I know. So I'm sure.
It's a physical copy. It's on my fucking bookshelf.
Yeah.
also, Arthur Conley gets the shit kicked out of him on Twitter lately.
Yeah.
Because he was like very anti-Jewish, but then it just became like a desperate ploy to just lash himself onto white women, and all the white people just went like, "No, fuck off, you cringe little twat." And he started just like fucking dwindled like as just a falling rock overnight. It's great.
Yeah. Deadpool Kid for 5 says, James, in the name of Jesus Christ Almighty, shut up. Yeah, we're gonna move on here. And for their 5, Deadpool Kid says, James is afraid of power. Power is a tool. Intent
basically.
is the argument. Yes, and he doesn't understand that, or he pretends like he doesn't understand that. Either way, it's very gay. I've lost 85% of my income, lost my ability to travel. I'm blacklisted by the admin. So he's not claiming look, that's the whole point here. Does he say, hang on.
That's why you're still getting places on fucking podcasts, despite the fact that every time you show up, their viewership tanks down to sub 1,000 views.
Yeah, Dave Smith, he's called one. He gets to his whinge, which is
who is bankrolling this dumb fuck's press tour?
Well, that's his whole thing, is he's saying he's not getting bankrolled, and he's upset about it.
Also, I wouldn't put Andrew Wilson on this because Andrew is not really political.
Yeah. Just stop working the audio.
Your career, in what way? You're still very visible. It may not pay you much.
Yeah, how are you canceled, James?
But how did they end your career? What other things have been canceled?
Okay, so I mean, the primary way that I have a fairly diversified way of making money as things work out in the world today, but I mean that in the very prosaic way. I used to make most of my money.
You sure do mean in prosaic.
I frequently was invited to speak at conservative events. Of course, everybody's right. I'm not saying anybody's violating me or censoring me or any of this crap. It's everybody's right to decide who they want to speak and who they don't want to speak.
Yeah, you really are implying that, though. That you're being censored, you're being canceled.
You said, oh my God, they're canceling me. Literally earlier on. That's your actual words earlier on in this little fucking spiel.
But now you're couching it by saying, oh, I don't want to say they're canceling me.
Even though that's what you said earlier.
You spent the last 10 minutes saying that you were canceled. Rambling, yes, about your cancellation. Dude, it's because he's trying not to get sued, I guess. What a weasel.
That can be on true pretenses or false pretenses. It can be that they moved on.
So they could also be lying about it, of course, which you think they are.
They have other things they want to cover. It can be that there's these alleged scandals that they, ginned up about me, and so they don't want to get into the drama. Whatever it happens to be, it can be that they believe that I hate Christians. But we do know that they were deliberately calling people who had contracted me to come speak, for example, I know this because the organizers themselves told me and said you need to get away from him. I like the way he does, your donor.
He doesn't actually say no, I don't hate Christians.
No, because he does. He's been pretty explicit about it. He grew up in a household that was in some way religious, and he's had a chip on his shoulder his whole life about it. Like, what's the name of the book that he wrote before Cynical Theories, which is like, how was anyone surprised by this guy? Hang on, it's also on his Wikipedia page. What's it called again?
Programming Christian thing.
Yeah, it's about how to deprogram Christians or something. Yes, it's
a manual for creating atheists, something like that.
Yeah, was it? Let's see. God doesn't, we do. Only humans can solve human challenges. That's 2012. ... Infinity plus God equals folly in 2013. Everybody is wrong about God, 2015. Even in light of death, 2016. How to have impossible conversations, a very practical guide. And then in 2020, Cynical Theories. So he had written all these very anti-Christian specifically, because he doesn't go after Islam. But very, cringe atheism plus shit. That was the crux of his work, his books at least, despite being a mathematician.
Yes.
It's the same. So yes, he doesn't like Christians. It's very obvious.
Where do they get the idea that I hate Christians? You're literally worth
he's not even denying it because he can't.
Are going to want you to get away.
No one would believe it.
Problem because he hates Christians. He's a subversive against conservatives. He's actually a crypto secret communist. Turns out, no, I'm not, by the way. And
you are a leftist.
Who the fuck called you a crypto communist? No, you're a shit lib. We all know what you are. Like,
so these messages were happening deliberately. So I went from speaking on average between 3 on a very light month, 3 times a month, giving public addresses usually for.
I love how he has to big ups himself too. On a very light month, 3 speaking engagements.
All of my honoraria were very modest. I'm not a greedy grifter type person. They're very small by these standards.
Well, then why are you complaining?
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like you lost much then. If you weren't taking any money really for this, you're taking a pittance. Doesn't sound like you lost much, but then you're going to say you lost 85% of your income, so.
But I still got them. I went from doing anywhere between 3 and 15 speeches a month to doing 0. So that entire sector of income gone.
What's that?
Obviously, there's a huge.
The man's literally just declaring, like, I'm a massive PR disaster. Why aren't I getting more work?
Yes, I'm a massive PR disaster.
and I have dropped a promo. I have dropped a promo precisely why I'm a massive fucking liability.
Yeah.
I've I've like lulled both hosts into a goddamn coma with a rambling schizophrenic post about the fucking
administration.
Yes.
Like all but fucking name drop Yaldabaoth.
Well, he will if you let him go on for long enough, though.
That's the problem. People keep letting him.
Yeah, it's almost over.
On my website, which keeps the lights on there, I pay myself a modest salary. We lost more than half of our subscribers through this relentless campaign. That could be their own
relentless campaign,
buddy.
Relentless campaign. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. This is insane. Dude, he is such a sleeper locale. I don't know why. I guess it's because he's so boring.
He's like IW, but more boring. You realize how difficult it is to be more boring than fucking Ian Jomo with his goddamn, fist-rattled skull wandering around the place like a retarded infant?
He has the exact same strat that Dev has, which is it's actually the best locale strat, I think, which is just inundate the internet by constantly saying dumb shit, and so much of it that no one, and hiding it in so much words that nobody can find you saying dumb shit, just because it's a deluge.
It could also be part of a relentless campaign. It could also be part of a smear campaign.
No, it could be you just tweeting stupid shit 6 times, or what was it? 4 times an hour. He tweets 4 novels too an hour. It's never just like a short tweet.
Oh, no, not now. Now it's almost 12.
Like
a novel for every point on the clock.
Why am I being cancelled? I tweet 12 times an hour. I tweet a novel 12 times an hour.
So let's look.
Oh my god.
Okay. So
just write a book, Jim. It'll be so much simpler.
Okay,
it'll be more autistic, but come on.
So the last time I looked at a frame of reference here was the 23rd of last month. So that's 10 days, right?
Yeah.
And he had how many posts? Yeah, he had 312,400. He is now at 314,600. So that's 2,200 posts at least
in a week.
10 days. That's
James,
over 100 tweets a day.
I wonder who's responsible. Oh my god, unbelievable.
Which
that's
there
insane.
are. I mean, I could definitely do some defamation lawsuits and win if I.
Oh, he's gonna do defamation.
No,
he's gonna sue us, guys. He's gonna sue us. Sure thing. You can't do that over
Didn't
here.
name any names because that would itself be defamation.
Oh, yeah, potentially. Not really. I don't think it's how it's going to work.
It's
just
accusing someone of being legally liable.
It could be. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm not sure how much just making the statement would be.
Had the metal to deal with courts at this point. And then, X still does pay me to tweet some, relatively small amount. And so that's cute. But,
It does. So there it is. There's the answer. That's why he tweets 200 times a day. Is because that's all of his income now.
Is it even him anymore, or is it just an AI that just spills out
I don't know.
retaliation?
Maybe he's made an AI. No, he strikes me as the kind of person
It's just an AI with a screwdriver shoved through it.
He has
Holy shit. Aiden, that is at least 2,102 tweets over the 10-day period, assuming he sleeps 8 hours a day. That's 16 hours, so that's
16
160
tweets an hour. What?
Yes.
16 tweets an hour.
No. He's 160 awake hours, assuming he sleeps 8 hours. So that's 160 hours in that 10 days. So that means 13.13 tweets an hour.
Yeah.
That's at least.
Damn.
So it's definitely more than that.
I feel like that
that's the most conservative estimates.
Well, it's also contingent, right? There are people who get demonetized for any number of reasons that nobody actually understands, just like on old Twitter. It's all very arcane.
We understand why you're demonetized because you're a fucking maniac.
He's not
That's the reason
demonetized,
why.
though. He demonetized himself by
paid.
being insane.
He gets paid still. He makes money off this. He gets money from arguing with people online. That's why he does this, because he acts like a lolcow so he can reap the rewards of it. He's like a fucking Ari Shankar twat whose job is just to ruin IP so that megacorps can buy the IP on the cheap. And and he makes his money by farming rage engagements on Twitter.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I mean, which he's admitting to here, by the way.
Damocles is hanging over you in a sense with that. And since I don't take donations and I don't have, sponsors or...
Well, why don't you then?
Yeah.
Why are you
running for the hills?
Basically sitting here demanding that conservatives pay you to insult them. Well, they're not doing it anymore, James, so you better open up your hands and say and ask your couple of sycophants, many of whom I believe are just you, by the way, tweeting from other accounts because you're clearly obsessed with Twitter. I'm pretty sure I know one of them. There's one account that I am 99% sure is James that does nothing but retweet him.
Well, when a man's this destitute, there's two options. You can get begging or you can get sucking.
And the account's got a fairly decent following as well, but it's not, I'm pretty sure it's him. If it's not him, I have no idea why they do nothing but talk positively about him and defend him in every single Twitter conversation about him.
Patrons or anything like that. Looks like I'm pretty much out of options, save going to get a regular job. So
yeah, it's time to put the fries in the bag. You're a professor, dude. I don't know if you can do that anymore though either, which I used to feel sympathetic for. But you've spit in everyone's face.
You used to work with numbers.
Yeah.
If you have no business doing anything in politics or philosophy, it's really out of your depth.
No, that's fine. I mean, I mostly work with numbers. That's not the problem.
Yeah, but that's different. That's different.
He just
because you don't read Gnostic shit and gone completely fucking insane, saying your political opposition is trying to summon a fucking archangel.
Yeah, I know. Well,
so that'd be the difference.
What I've done is stubbornly refuse to stop doing what I'm doing.
Yes,
that's
that is
the fucking problem.
Stop.
You have no self-awareness, you dipshit. Stop
and
it.
These two people have sat here and just affirmed you by saying nothing for 13 minutes straight. The only people left who you will engage with, I'm guessing.
Didn't lose my platform, but I did lose about 85% of my income.
So you've not been canceled then. Cancellation
just left
is when that's
you because
done
you're
against
nuts.
your will. Yes. It's when it's something that's done to you. You did all of this. You canceled yourself.
Over this, and I've lost my ability to travel and network and interface. I'm also fairly explicitly blacklisted from certain things like the president administration. I'm just not allowed
Well, yeah, you accuse Trump of some weird esoteric shit. You sound like a schizo. They probably
you sound like you
watch list.
you sound like you pose a kind of actionable, serious risk to the health of people around you because you sound like a fucking maniac. These are the rantings of someone who strips himself bollock naked and runs through the woods on full moons.
Yeah.
Not so much to Burns.
500 yards.
Yeah.
I bring you peace. He's bringing peace. Break its legs. Literal fucking glowy.
They're not having anything to do with me. I don't exist. I've actually been told by a couple of people in Congress who wanted to meet with me that if I wanted to meet with them, I have to meet with them in their offices and their home districts, not in the Cannon building, because if it's seen that they're talking to me, it could hurt their ability to work with the administration.
Yeah, you're fucking toxic because of your own actions. This is insane. To go out there and be like, I've been canceled. The reason I won't shut up saying things that piss people off, intentionally to piss them off, until it's the only way left I can make money, because I've pissed so many people off, so now my job is to piss people off. The only, you just laid out the whole grift here.
So that's a deliberate campaign. There's absolutely no reason that my work is so egregious, or this call out of the Archangel St. Michael is so upsetting, or this claim.
Because it's not just that one thing, you dingus.
That there are conservatives who adopt Marxist principles for what they want to achieve in the world.
Marxist principles
it's not Marxist principle. It's literally just this person said something objectively true about capitalism.
Yeah. Yes.
Carlyle also said the same thing.
Yes, and so, that's woke, right? By the way, this is his other butt boy, Joel Barry, says, agree or disagree, no one can call him a grifter. He literally just explained his grift, Joel, in this segment you're responding to. The only way I can make money anymore is by pissing people off on Twitter, so that's why I'm tweeting 13 times an hour.
By the way, he also had a complete fucking meltdown lately.
Oh, Joel. Yeah, Joel's a
hold on a second, I gotta, because fucking Oren showed it to me.
Well, we moved into our American section, which is the shorter part of today's stream because, stuff in Europe's popping off. Trump's not dead, by the way, also. I don't know if anybody knew this. You wouldn't know if you just... yes.
Can you click on that now?
Yeah. Let's see. Yay, okay. So the main target of the post-liberal right isn't the post-war consensus. It's this sentence right here. They think the founding of America was poisoned by radical egalitarian Enlightenment thinking, and that it must be completely overturned. Their goal is to impose hierarchies from the top. Yes, impose hierarchies. By the will of a virtuous sovereign. These hierarchies could be based on blood, birth, religion, or whatever else they might cook up. They never quite give details about how this will work. Yeah, we do. The American belief does not impose hierarchy.
Yes, it does. Yes, it fucking does. What the hell are you talking about? It absolutely does. Family is a hierarchy, Joel, you fucking moron.
The president is a hierarchy. Dude, what are you talking about? All of society is hierarchies. What a nitwit. But also, it's not anti-hierarchy like the left.
The left is militantly hierarchical. What the hell are you talking about?
It's not egalitarian. Oh my god, this is so funny. The American belief is that if you give people freedom and equal justice under righteous law, the correct hierarchies will emerge.
So it does.
Jefferson called this the natural aristocracy. Weird how he ends up back at this.
Yeah.
While claiming it's dumb or fake and gay, but you still ended up here with Jefferson.
So, by the way, are you just suggesting
talking about the natural aristocracy?
By the way, just if you give people freedom and equal justice, how do you give people freedom and equal justice?
I can't believe he quoted Jefferson's natural aristocracy while completely misunderstanding it.
Yes, and also you do realize the hierarchy needs to be imposed. Otherwise, what's the fucking point?
Otherwise, it's not a hierarchy now, is it?
Yes.
If it's a powerless hierarchy, it's not a hierarchy. Dipshit.
He has no idea how a society works. None.
No. You can agree or disagree with the post-liberal right, but we have to be honest. This movement is fundamentally opposed to a core tenet of the American founding. It wants a different country than the founders established.
Yes,
not really. I mean,
that's true.
Not this part.
No, that's actually true. They do. They want the country that the founders actually established, not the fucking one it's turned into. Like if you look at the
there you go.
If you look at what the founders themselves said when it comes to who should be citizens, they said free whites. They literally say whites. They make a distinction like only whites get citizenship, no one else. Because guess what? It's quite shocking that you don't seem to wrap your head around this, Joel. But there is no way in fucking hell that men of the 18th century who took fucking slaves from Africa when there's no fucking sign of any advanced civilization, that those people would ever be considered equal to European aristocracy. Never in a million fucking years. That's insane. Especially when they had slaves, dumbass.
People treated as equal generally don't get bought and sold by every Tom, Dick, and Harold.
Yes. You should read Jefferson's view on slavery and blacks. It's quite interesting.
They can't come out and say it openly because their movement would die. Well, what was that, Joel?
No, okay. What do you mean they don't say it openly when you just listen to shit they want?
Yeah, you just talked about it, bro.
You fucking twat.
And that is why so many of them lie, obfuscate, and gravitate towards Machiavellian tactics. Now, we just told you, bro. I'm all for the debate.
But debate only if it works. Dude, you debated Dave Green very openly, and Dave whooped 7 shades of shit out of you.
You got
It's like 9 months ago. I constantly tell people, go and watch that debate on Benjamin Boyd's channel because it's really, really funny.
It is really funny. They don't really know what it is. Okay. Yeah, sure thing. What
By the way, if you scroll down, it gets even funninger.
Is it this post?
Yeah.
Or just
just scroll down. He gets into an argument with Tom Harwood.
Where was that?
Yeah, it's a bit further down.
Let's see.
It has to be fucking there.
Do you have? Well, I don't know. Well, that's weird. I don't want to go into these spam ones because sometimes there's porn here, are they? You got it? Okay, one sec.
Give me a second. Yeah. It's quite weird that you don't see it because it's right there. It's like my second one on the post.
It's fucking Twitter, dude. You know. Sometimes it's like that. Yeah, that is strange. Or no, I think I did see this. I think it just got mixed up or something. Whatever. Hopefully it'll work. Twitter. Okay. Yeah. Not only have we not avoided this topic, but it was actually the subject of literally the most famous debate in all of post-war conservatism, namely the Harry Jaffa Mel Bradford debate. The left-wing version of conservatism never knows the history ever. Yeah, I've not seen it, but link the debate. Okay, you know, we'll see. I'll have to watch that then. But like, it's been talked about by. Written debate. Oh,
it's like a really it's like a 10,000 word essay.
Oh Jesus! Never mind.
I would highly recommend people read. Hold on.
10,000 words is too many now. Little Miss 14,000 word video essay.
Yeah, no, I just said that would take more time than I assumed. I thought it would be short, but no, probably not. Post that in the group chat also. Spoon. Jesus.
Okay,
I ain't poking shit.
I may have under. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh right. Trump's not dead. I don't care. That was the whole. That was the whole story. Is that they spent the whole weekend saying he was dead.
Well, Titanic wasted effort that turned out to be.
Yeah. This was the one vax thing because this was a nice little interaction from RFK.
There's 25% of Americans who believe that they know somebody who was killed by a COVID vaccine. Killed? 25% of Americans, 52% of Americans believe that the vaccines are causing injuries, including death. 52%. If you look at the clinical trial studies, the actual studies that were done that were released of the Pfizer vaccine, Moderna has not released it. If you look at the Pfizer vaccine, there were 22,000 people in the placebo group, 22,000 people who got the actual vaccine. And
yeah, his voice, the shit that happened to him is why he
better actually.
He has gotten actually better.
Sound as rough.
It can be hard to understand him, though. I know.
The people who got the vaccine had a 23% higher death rate from all causes at the end of that study.
23% higher death rate, and Bill Maher just sets him up for the best dunk. Okay, so 23% elevated mortality rate for any reason.
Not be the disease itself?
No, well,
because we know that
if it is, then the vaccine doesn't work, does it?
Well, it's
doesn't it?
Well, no, that's.
God, Bill, you're such a dumbass sometimes. Like,
what a fucking moron. Walked right into it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
And by the way, the vaccine mandates have been ended in Florida. Nothing to do with COVID specifically. All vaccine mandates have been ended, kind of because of racism, though.
What I'm most excited about is an announcement that we're going to make, that we're making now, which is that the Florida Department of Health, in partnership with the governor, is going to be working to end all vaccine mandates in Florida law.
Oh, it's not passed yet? Okay. It was reported on like it had already been passed, but they are not doing it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so, no, it will be. They're working on it, though. It sounded like.
Okay, so I just copy and pasted that entire essay. The response is, it's 8,551 words.
Oh, that's not long at all. Yeah, I could read that.
What do you mean that's not long at
all? My script for the SRB video that I'm recording today is like 14,000.
That's still long, Aiden.
Just saying it.
No, that's not long in comparison to yours, but that's still fucking long. I mean, my video is only like 2 hours long, but that's totally fine. Like,
no, that'll be about an hour and a half, maybe.
Bill, you want to help me out here?
If I had a sound effect, I would play a single gunshot.
I think the Discord sound effect should work.
I think I have one, actually.
All of them. Every last one of them. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Last one of them. Every last one of them is wrong and drips with disdain and slavery. Okay? Who am I as a government or anyone else, or who am I as a man standing here now to tell you what you should put in your body?
I don't think he meant slavery in like the old sense.
No, I don't think he did either. Again, the way this was reported on is not as bad as it actually turned out being. I think.
This doesn't come across. This doesn't come across like baying to the racism crowd. This is invocation of.
Yeah. Okay. No, I've actually liked what he's had to say. Yeah.
It's a nice dramatic turn to use slavery in this manner, but unfortunately, it's kind of.
By the way, I don't think it's wrong to do that either, considering what is the history of vaccines and testing medicines on blacks as guinea pigs in the United States. By the way,
to tell you what your child should put in your body. I don't have that right. Your body is a gift.
Your body, your choice.
From God. What you...
Oh, he came so close to saying your body, your choice, though. He came so close to saying your body, your choice.
Put into your body?
I mean, it means vaccines.
What you put into your body?
Yeah, I know, but if he had actually said that, it would have been a bad look.
It's because of your relationship.
He was so close.
Your body and your God. I don't have that right. Government does not have that right. They want you to believe they have that right. And unfortunately, they've been successful. They've been successful.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's gonna not... that part, I think, still might get clipped and been like, oh, your body, your choice, huh? Meanwhile, however, the mayor of Minneapolis, I give you, everybody. Here he is. This is Mayor Jacob Frey recently attended an event in Somalia where he danced for these Somali attendees. This is the mayor of Minneapolis. This is what he's up to. Wait a minute, did I skip past all this? Here it is. Wait, let me turn this music off. That's what I was worried about. It's the fucking music. It's so cringe.
Just Zeke Heil, it would be more dignified.
What is this little T-Rex dance he's doing?
Isn't that like 1-to-1 the dance that got Ray Gun at the Olympics completely
Oh yeah,
rinsed.
the Ray Gun dance, the little T-Rex thing.
Which is, of course, best. Okay, let's test the theory.
God.
Can we put this to the song Four Big Guys, and will it synchronize up?
Big guys. Yeah,
this will synchronize up to Four Big Guys. 100% it will.
Yeah, totally.
Watch this space for another fucking promotional music video for £80.
Yeah. Everything goes with it. It's pretty funny. Let's see. What else do I got? Oh yeah, this was fun. This was another good one. Jennings had another zinger here. So they want to separate families at the border. There's a little bit of backstory for this. So Scott Jennings successfully fended off 3 level 1, whatever. Panel discussion. ABC News reported that DC Federal District Court Judge Sparkle Suknanan, a Biden appointee, issued an order Sunday banning the flights until further legal proceedings can be held, sending people back to their home countries. We're for child separation now from their We're for child separation now from their families. Now we used to be against that. Now I guess we're for it. Wait, this is just anyway. That's the point. Is that basically right? They're letting. It sounds to me that like they are separating families because they are keeping the kids in the country, right?
So we're for child separation from their families now. We used to be against that. Now I guess we're for it. Here's what happened. These kids came here during the Biden administration.
These children have family in this country.
And their parents are in Guatemala.
If you watch the bit on LBC earlier today, isn't it interesting that this bitch and that fucking insufferable Ben Twat are saying the exact same thing?
Oh yeah, exactly. It's because they're all in the same script, right?
Curious.
Yeah, they've got family. Yeah. They've got family here. Well, they've been
Are you willing to separate mothers and children? Yet children don't stay children forever, you fucking idiot.
Yes, but apparently no, they're perpetual forever children.
And the Guatemalan government.
Not all of them. Not all of them. The 10-year-old little girl who lost her mother, and then she said she was abused in Guatemala and came over. It's more complicated than just clear cut. They'll have parents.
No, it's pretty fucking clear cut.
These children were abandoned here somehow. They've been, sent here for some period of time. They're trying to reunite them with their families where they're from, with a government that has asked for their return and wants to facilitate their return. This all happened under the Biden administration. Now a Biden judge is trying to keep them here and to
his name is Sparkle.
This policy of keeping them separated from the families that they have in Guatemala. Everybody's upset about this, and I don't know why they're trying to reunite them with their families.
But are you comfortable with how it was done?
I mean, this is how they get trafficked. This is how children get abused. You've taken them away from their families and are putting them in homes, I guess, in refugee centers.
I do hate that there's no talk of what happens to the nation state. It's just endless emotional heartstring tugging for shittery.
Yes, not every case. Some of their what if their families are abusive? All of Yeah, it's all just woman crying shit.
See, this
no
is why,
talk about national security or health of the nation. Never.
This is why I only want men in charge. So we can stop.
There's a lot of men who suck at this too. But yeah.
Yeah, but like proper men, not limp-wristed faggots.
I understand you're taking the administration's line on this, but woken up in the middle of the night over a holiday weekend, not having a chance to go before a judge to contest this or explain why they want to go back to Guatemala or anything like that.
If they're here illegally, bye-bye. No, there's no hearing this out. They're here illegally anyway. This is insane. I know that they're children, but they're here alone now. And again, from the sounds of it, the government's asking for them to be sent back. The families are asking for them to be sent back. Either way, though, they're here illegally. And they don't stay children forever. Yes, they become adults.
And it put aboard these planes, and then, then the lawyers step in, a judge steps in, and here we are.
My general view is that their families in Guatemala and the Guatemalan government want them back, we should send them back.
But then why not do it during business hours? Yeah, why do it? Why in the middle of the night, 2 in the morning?
Yeah, it sure does.
No, it doesn't. Why the fuck does it matter? When you can get them on the cheapest plane out.
Fishy to me.
You're paying for them. You're paying for them. U.S. citizens are still paying for this shit. paying for these flights.
It's
So
just
you
a
want to
weird
keep them
time to do
separated
this.
from their families.
No, I want to. I think children. I think Lulu is exactly right. There is a due process system in place in our government.
We're not saying they're criminals.
And
We're just saying they
children
should go
deserve
home.
to be able to go in front of a judge and defend why they're here. These are children, Scott, that we're talking.
And children should go in front of a judge and explain why they're here? What? This is insane. What? No, just send them back.
Do you think they made the conscious choice to come here on their own, or were they sent here for some other reason?
Actually,
Some of them
this
were
is the
probably
point.
abused
None of
on
us
the
know
way.
that we're
Yes, a lot of them probably were abused on the way.
These children, none of us know the stories of these children.
I know
lawyers.
Oh my God.
Their lawyers know the
trying to
stories
be
of these.
Oh, nobody
and
cares.
that is the point. That's why we have due process in this country, because
They're not
This cloying woman shit. It's insufferable, bro. Well, dude, they're going. They probably were abused on the way here too, and they're not in a good situation if they don't have any family here, and they're being used as anchor points, essentially, trying to get the rest of the family in. They're being used by cartels or whatever, which is what it sounds like is the case here. Anywho, I wanted to end on the big whoopsie for the leftoids online, at least in the last week, which is Taylor Lorenz has written this article in Wired magazine. Dark Money Group is secretly funding high-profile Democrat influencers. An initiative
she's
aimed at
kicking the ladder
boosting...
down behind her.
Oh, yeah. Initiative aimed at boosting Democrats online offers influencers up to $8,000 a month to push the party line. All they have to do is keep it secret and agree to restrictions on their content.
That's totally illegal, by the way.
Oh,
they
wait,
have to declare if they're taking
Excuse me,
they're
Wired.
taking like payments like this.
Let's see. Hey. Okay. In a private group chat in June, dozens of Democratic political influencers discussed whether to take advantage of an enticing opportunity. They were being offered $8,000 per month to take part in the secretive program aimed at bolstering Democratic messaging on the internet. But the contract sent to them from Chorus, the nonprofit arm of the liberal influencer marketing platform, came with some strings. Among other issues, it mandated extreme secrecy about disclosing their payments and had restrictions on what sort of political content creators could produce. I'd like to point this out. This is not a hit piece. This is Taylor Lorenz bragging about this. I don't think she's so stupid. I actually don't think she understood that by her then breaking this story, all of these people are now in deep shit because they were not disclosing that they were being sponsored, which keeps happening with these people. It happened with Progressive Victory. It was funding Wick TV, that guy that we covered last week debating with Andrew Wilson.
Oh yeah, I still need to do a video on that.
Yeah.
Well, no, not yet. But I will do a video on it because as well, it's really funny. But I first need to smack James upside his head.
Yeah. Should we send a joint email? We're just gonna send things separately, whatever. Taylor Lorenz is so long-winded. Is this actually... Oh my god, look how long this is! Oh my god! Okay. I'm not reading all this. I'm not reading all this. I can just tell you, I'll tell you that's what it is. It's mostly in the headline, because no one's reading all this shit. I think there's some other interesting things in it, but 90 influencers. It's also, 1630 fund. The powerful liberal dark money group might tip the scales. So what it is, though, is that, they're being paid $8,000 a month to regurgitate mainstream Democrat talking points. And part of the agreement is they can't talk about it, which, by the way, you have to do on YouTube.
You're required to declare any ad.
You are required to clarify that what you are doing is being paid for. And particularly if they're apparently telling you what you can and cannot talk about. Very interesting. So the responses have been hilarious because they did, and it's crazy that this article is still up. So David Packman says, after a recent Wired hit piece, it was not a hit piece. Now fully debunked. By the way, it was not debunked. It has not been debunked at all. I don't even know what they're claiming the debunking is. Here's he just, by the way, please give me money. Give me more money. I'm making $8,000 a month from this group. Give me more money. I guess the debunking is that they said it was for training. That the 8,000 is for training. Whatever the fuck that means. They've done that.
None of them showed any improvement in anything, so it clearly didn't take.
Well, that's how they get around it. Oh, no, it wasn't. They weren't paying us to post. They paid us they trained us and paid us for training us.
Interesting.
In something?
And this is the excuse right after the iDubbbz drama drops about how they were stiffing people on training fees.
Well, true. I mean,
almost like
almost
like the turn of phrase was in their mind, and they were just pulling this out their ass.
Yeah. But of course, Hassan Piker, he loves Taylor Lorenz because she constantly blows smoke up his ass. So he had to come in and defend it, which is funny. Let's laugh at Hassan.
One that was written by a friend of the show and friend of mine, Taylor Lorenz. Okay? You might like her takes, you might hate her takes, you might think she gets a little crazy on the social media platforms from time to time. But as I have said consistently, Taylor is one of the best journalists out there, one of the best cultural reporters, if not the literal best cultural reporter.
Okay, there's glazing, and then there's just like, what the fuck?
I also just noticed.
Even the audience is like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, what? Yeah, the glaze is out of control. The best journalist ever. 57-year-old young woman, Taylor Lorenz. By the way, this hideous thing behind him on his right-hand side it's a labubu. These are like overpriced twaddle, excuse me, that like women are obsessed with. And Hassan is so obsessed with his own image. He's got this shit that only childless women are obsessed with right behind him. And a dog, of course. The dog. Yeah.
Straight up. Sometimes you got to be a little crazy to be that good of a journalist.
She's Hunter S. Thompson. Is that what you're saying? Yes, Taylor Lorenz is Hunter S. Thompson.
As time goes on, the more I realize is that if Hassan were any more right-wing than his like lefty fucking beneficiaries currently reside him in, he would basically have the same ecological niche as Chad from Cold Ones if Chad had like some kind of catastrophic brain injury.
Why would you say something so
what
terrible
I'm saying is that
Chad?
they're just kind of, their job is to be meatheads. Like if you were to strip away all the lefty fucking bullshit that he,
Chad?
I'm saying is that if he was stripped of his political his political persuasions here, you would have someone who would be doing more. That's the same thing Chad does, kind of just running around the place breaking shit. And
Yeah, doing his. That's what he did. That's what he used to do with the Young Turks. He was the bro guy.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the ecological niche. I guess he just wanted something that would pay better.
Well,
That's how we are. Where
by the way,
and because
Twitch
he hates
had
his
an
uncle
apocalypse.
and he wants to be more competitive.
Let me just explain this real quick. So over the last week, Twitch has removed a bunch of bots, and pretty much everyone was hit. And a lot of big streamers on Twitch were revealed to have significant portions of their audience. It doesn't actually, by the way, mean that the people who were being botted did it themselves. Because for whatever reason, other groups, even political groups, will bot certain creators, if it's political. But then also a fan, like a really big fan or a supporter or donor or something, can also do it. Sometimes somebody was botting Chud Logic's channel for a while in order to try and get him banned. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's obvious that not everyone is botting themselves. And also a lot of people work for networks, and the networks will bot for them. Curiously, people like Asmongold, people like Tectone, people, on the ostensible right, which I don't think either Asmongold or Tectone are, but that's what passes for right-wing on Twitch. They all got hit. Hassan was laughing about it. Right. Hassan was laughing about everybody getting hit. Because for whatever reason, Hassan's numbers didn't change at all. Now, I wonder if that is because Hassan doesn't have any botted followers, or if it's because Twitch has a special set of rules for Hassan as they have agreed to that he has a unique contract. And he has admitted he has a unique contract, which means the rules of Twitch do not apply to him. It's absolutely fucking insane. I hate this guy.
Okay, just remember that. You got to be tenacious, and you got to be a little wild, okay? And she is. Her work stands. Oh,
it stands on its own. Yeah, it does. It really stands on its own. It really, really does.
Yes. In the nuts category.
Yeah. Yes.
Like a well-used dakimakura.
Yeah.
Stands on its own.
Yeah, as my golden said, yeah. Taylor Lorenz is being smeared. She's being smeared. Oh no, my best friend.
Taylor, yeah. I mean, I don't.
Oh my god, he's so stupid.
I don't know what to say about it. Like, you can't get mad at a journalist doing their job. Like, their job is journalism.
Yes, you can.
It's on.
You can absolutely get mad at journalists for doing their job, especially when they're dishonest bunch of shitheads.
Yeah. And yeah, she's a dishonest liar, and she got all and got all outed and ratted on all your little buddies, and just like and bragged about it. Not because she's so stupid, she didn't realize the implications of it. She just thought it was a flex, and it is, by the way. That's why it's still up. Is because it's intended to be a flex of look at how much it pays to be a leftist. That's exactly why they put out that article.
It's on Wired magazine. It's not like, this isn't like a blog post or like a YouTube expose or whatever. This is like, there's a rigorous editorial application.
Oh, because it's a popular big newspaper, that means that they would never publish lies. Wired has a lot of times, by the way.
There's a standard that they abide by. Wired magazine especially.
No.
It has been
not even a litter.
Pretty good in the Trump era. One of the only mainstream resources in the Trump era that has been actively holding the administration to task. So I think like parasocial fans,
I know,
parasocial fans of like liberal content creators feeling bad because the content creators themselves feel.
Yeah, wasn't Tectone like banned for a month? Crazy.
It was over a week.
About like,
I think it was a month.
I remember.
Was it a week?
I can't remember. It was like a 10-day ban or something weird. But he was out. He was knocked out of action for a while. That's why he was showing up mainly on like murder mystery streams.
Well, no, he's been banned again, like just recently. It was a big ban. It was over, and it was over this the stuff with the botting. I think
having their,
I could be wrong,
having their commentary or their infallibility or their like independence get called into question.
They can never call the right wing grifters again, Shed King. Oh, they will. Don't worry.
Because of this article does not change the claims in the article. It does not change the journalism and the evidence presented in the article. And I think because a lot of people don't have media literacy, they
always with the media literacy. No, it's not real. Well, media literacy does actually mean something, but lefties have totally adopted this phrase. Well, which means to them, what media literacy means is always trust left-wing media. Every single thing they say is true. If it is proven wrong, it's still true. It's still true.
They just look to stuff like this and assume that, they have the same editorial.
Listen and believe.
Like a TikTok call-out pose. When you are writing.
Yes, you're right. Taylor Lorenz does have the standards of a TikTok call-out post. Considering most of her fucking journalism is her weirdly talking to preteens on the internet about preteen culture.
A story for a serious publication, there are fact checkers that work.
I was a professor of media psychology briefly, my dude.
You get information
as a grad student, but still.
And you get information on background, okay? And on top of that, you have a trove of data that you sometimes won't even put in the article, but you show the actual fact checkers. You show the editorial team. There's an editorial process that is maintained. There are lawyers that look over.
Dude, he completely lives in insano world. Completely lives in insano world. But
what was he actually trying to say?
You have to listen to anything published by the lefty outlets because they would never ever lie.
No.
By the way, here's Taylor Lorenz speaking about Hassan, just to be clear why he's doing that.
Unreasonably good looking and like cool.
Unreasonably good looking? What the fuck does that mean?
He's she wants to suck his dick. And she's talking to a gay guy who also wants to suck his dick.
Well, both of them go suck his dick and get out of the damn system. We're sick of having to bear witness to this.
I know.
And like,
do it behind fucking closed doors like no one.
Tell me about it.
Do you know what
Oh my god.
This is like really fucking gay.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I mean, like he
Hey, like Taylor, we get it. I slept my way to this job too, but fuck, we don't have to hear about it every single day.
Oh my god, yeah, there's no bias going on here.
An influencer, no matter what he was saying, because he is very attractive and very cool and genuinely
from their own admission. The only reason that he is famous is because he is so hot. Not because of what he says or because he's intelligent as a political commentator, but because he's so hot. Oh my god. It's a little too late for that St. Nick J, I think, for Taylor.
A good person too, I will.
She turned 87 this year.
Say, like, Hassan is actually a cool, fun, good person. The other thing with
he's a leftist, so no.
Yeah. This is we'll end on this, which is that as I've been mentioning, Wikipedia, Congress has placed Wikimedia under federal investigation for advancing anti-Israel sentiment on Wikipedia and requested information of those who contributed.
Well, here's the question. Why is that something they can investigate?
Yeah.
Why is it bad?
Well,
where's the criminal information there?
Yeah, where's the criminality? Where's the
problem?
All right.
Ben Shapiro
Multiple studies and reports have highlighted efforts to manipulate information on the Wikipedia platform for propaganda aimed at Western audiences. One recent report raised troubling questions about potentially systematic efforts to advance anti-Semitic and anti-Israel information in Wikipedia articles related to conflicts with the State of Israel. This is the United States government, though, isn't it? It is, by the way.
Occupied government.
The pro-Kremlin and anti-Western messaging. Fuck off.
But yes, pro-Kremlin and anti-Western
Okay, the moment
messaging.
you say pro-Kremlin, I was like, I'm tuning out. Like, no, piss off.
By manipulating wiki articles and other news outlets relied on for training AI chatbots. So this is their whole other thing. It's like, oh, well, our AI chatbots rely on Wikipedia. So if there's anything negative about Israel in there, well, then that messes up our chatbots. So the chatbots can't disseminate disinformation as easily. That's actually what they're saying the problem is for AI chatbots to be able to regurgitate wrong shit. Your foundation, which hosts the Wikipedia platform, has acknowledged taking actions responding to misconduct by volunteer editors who effectively create Wikipedia's encyclopedic articles. The committee recognizes virtually all blah, blah, blah. You know, I think we get it. And then it's that part. So we request all this following information. Coordination with by nation state. Yeah, exactly. We request the following information: records, communications, or analysis pertaining to possible coordination by nation-state actors in editing activities on Wikipedia. Now that one, sure, if you want to see what other countries are doing, but it doesn't really appear to be what they're confused with. Maybe that's it. They seem to try and tie it to Russia, right? Is the anti-Semitism is coming from Russia, so we need access to Wikipedia. But really, what it means is they're going to get rid of the early life section. So, or they're going to try to. Wikimedia is reportedly being pressured to remove early life section after ADL refers to it as coded hate, weaponized to promote bigotry amid House Oversight Committee investigation. Yep. The House Oversight Committee, formerly the Committee on Oversight, has formally requested detailed information from Wikimedia, specifically focused on Wikipedia founder editors. They are investigating whether foreign entities or individuals affiliated with U.S. anti-Israel bias into Wikipedia articles. So I'm not exactly sure if this is completely correct and they are just trying to get rid of the early life section, but the ADL has brought it up as anti-Semitic and as a dog whistle early life section. That's what that stands for. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's what it's about. So I thought we'd end on since I had to mention it, I did mention Hassan Piker. You can't mention Hassan Piker without also mentioning Ethan Klein, whose old Reddit account was dug up, and Ethan Klein on his old Reddit account tweeted, for example, this, in our Israel, this is the situation we live in. Well, he responded to it, because his name here, as you can see, is Pedo Troll from 12 years ago. Yeah, which I think it is funny. It's clearly a troll, but this is the picture he was agreeing with.
And someone's response to it was, there's probably too many humans in there.
I mean, it's like weird sex jokes. Like, I'm not reading this, but yeah, it's a lot of pedo jokes. I mean, his name is Pedo Troll, by the way. I don't know. Like, it's a lot of shit jokes. Predictable. And pedo jokes, because his name is Pedo Troll. So this is the epic own, I guess, on Ethan Klein, is that he has a 15-year-old Reddit account called Pedo Troll. There it is. Truly, Ethan Klein is lost in the EHD, but whoever loses, we win, I think, just by getting to laugh at these morons. Well, that's it. That's it for the evening, guys. Thank you all so much for showing up and hanging out. Thank you all so much for the donations, super chats, and we'll see you all next week. Do you got anything else coming up, Spoon?
No, just the Lindsay video, and maybe the Razorfist video I'll do sometime before Sunday. I'll see. The Andrew one's gonna be a while. Well, I'll try not to make it too long. That's a lot. Because it's like 5 hours.
It's a lot to talk about. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to get to like an hour in, and then there's just one thing that Wick said that made me just go like, no, fuck off. If you believe this, like your brain is mush. Just no.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got my thing this Sunday though. Cheers.
Oh, is it going to be live?
Death Rattle, yeah, it starts this weekend.
Which is on...
it's on Moonskull.
Moonskull, on the Moonskull channel. Let me pull that up real quick.
I'll be playing Deadlands.
Yes.
I'm playing a racist half...
Well, of course you are.
Half Scandinavian, half Native American.
Let me see if I can actually find the link to the exact stream. It's upcoming.
Phrenology will be used.
Death Rattle, there it is. Okay, copy clean link. And let me push this over here. This is the link to the game Bill is playing this weekend, right?
Yep, should be this Sunday.
All right, I should have pinned that earlier. But anywho, yep. Let me... And then I'm just working on my... how do you call it? The SRB video, which is going to take a while to edit, but not too long. I don't think.
The ad placements and that?
Yep. Well, I got a sponsor and everything set up, so ads all done, everything like that. I just got to actually edit it. I was doing the recording today. I have a little bit more to do. But yeah, hopefully that'll be out soon. All right. Thank you guys so much for showing up.